Is that working? Oh, yeah, there we go. I don't know what happened there. I just decided not to work, I guess. How's it going, brothers? Kiss the birds. Okay. This time I can kind of see the preview, so I can be better about this. And... there we go. They've both been kissed, as they deserve to be. Today we're finishing chapter 1, hopefully. There's basically, this is going to go one of two ways. We're either going to stream the whole time and get as far into chapter 1 as we can, if I keep getting distracted by chat because you guys are so lovely, or we finish chapter 1. And then I'll probably end the stream there because it feels good to like end the stream and start the stream with the ending and beginning of chapters. So I feel like that's kind of what I want to do. So if we end early, then it is what it is. No big deal. Chapter 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all longer. Obviously, if you've played the games before, you'd know that. So those streams will take a little longer, and we'll probably have more time to finish the game over multiple streams. So we'll see how this goes. I also don't... I think we ended off... in the like checkered room before like the bake sale and everything. We still have to go and do the puzzle above that, and then we have to go and look at the... we have to go to the card castle and get the 4 suits so that we know the solution for the actual puzzle. I once played Deltarune. It's a great game. If you haven't finished it, I definitely encourage you to. Also, hello, Swouse. Set up Pewbox so I can send you some streamer LED lights. Wait, that would be kind of sick, actually. I could put them over where all of the stuff is on top of the couch. That'd be sick. How far did you get, Swouse, in Deltarune? Brandon's on top of it. Okay, let's get started. We got a game to finish here. Yeah, we did leave off here. Okay, and I believe that... oh, yo, let me get my guide, my little handy dandy guide, because I've played chapter 1 before, but I want to do stuff that I haven't done previously, so we were using a guide to kind of check things off. Where is... oh, is this it? I think I found it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Where did we leave off here? So we had gotten to the puzzle, and then we said we were going to wait and do the puzzle the legit way instead of just grabbing it. Okay. We got to run. I do not want to have to do this. Oh, wait, no, this is not the pawn combat. Didn't make past chapter 1. I need to play through guide. You should tell your grandmother not to do that. Violence is not the way to solve problems or finish Deltarune. For when the chat mod applications open up. Absolutely. If we ever need chat mods, you're already in position for number 1. Jules, we got this guy on 2 monitors, and his internet defibrillator starts going off the deck we had on that day. Your arm went numb. It was crazy. I was so scared that she was done. I'm happy that that was you were scared that she was done, but that it sounds like she wasn't. So it sounds like things went good, all things considered. Maybe less of the being abused with suspenders, but I mean, you'll get through it. I believe in you. Is this the Sans game? It is actually the Sans game, believe it or not. It's not the first Sans game, though. This does not have Megalovania, unfortunately. Oh my god, we need to run. Oh my god, we need to run. Oh my god, that was so close. They are a little scary. It kind of scared me right there. Explain it. I am sorry. Disregard. Not what happened last time. What did I mean when I wrote that? Listen, sometimes we go through phases where our fingers type words that our heart wants to express, but our brain hasn't caught up yet. I'm willing to explain myself, though. I feel like if a chatter comes in and they need an explanation, they deserve one. Up to a certain extent. Mr. Elegance. I like that name. These are my nostrils, not my eyes. I had a feeling. That seemed like an odd place for eyes. Very close to their mouth. And hear me. I feel it exactly when I'm angry in the game. I don't mean it personally. I just notice. Again, yeah, no. Sometimes you're in a game and your fingers just start typing what your heart feels, and your brain can't stop them in time. And I feel like that is, in some way, kind of special. You're expressing yourself. Is this a TTRPG? That'd be kind of cool if there was a TTRPG of Deltarune or Undertale. That'd be kind of sick. I don't know what it would look like. I mean, honestly, you could probably take a lot of systems from other TTRPGs like D&D or like the... we played one with like a D20 system. It was like a Fallout tabletop RPG. You could probably adapt that for Undertale or Deltarune pretty easily. That should be kind of cool. Also, did he just say that he can see out of his nostrils? I can still see out of them, though. So to what extent does that make your nostrils your eyes? Mr. Elegance and Mr. Society. The dynamic duo. And we will topple him with love and kindness instead of violence. Lancer! Ah! 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 Oh no. I called him K-Round before. He's C-Round in this state. I think he has a different stage where he's K-Round. We'll find out. I hadn't realized it's like been actually a minute since I played chapter 1, because we had gotten through chapters I think 1 through 4 and then went back and did our like semi-genocide chapter 1, and that was now like 4-ish months ago, and I thought it was a lot sooner. Yo, what up, Zo? He's such a cheery round guy. Uh-oh. He advanced to the last square and got kinged. He got legs for days. Look at them dies. That's scary. He crushes people to death. Oh, I remember this. We have to bow and get him to take off his crown. We'll warn him about Susie though, so he doesn't die. I don't think you can kill him. We also looked that up when we were doing our semi-genocide rep for chapter 1, and I don't think you can kill this man. We tried a few combos and items, and like we could get him below half, but he'd heal up. Oh my god, he wrecked us. Alright, now we got a deep bow. Yo, what up, Noob 270? The Stampede! What's going on, brother? Everybody here. No, Susie. That's not how we do things here. What's he kicking at us? He's like kicking like stardust at us. I can feel my headset loosening just like his crown does. He's attacking out of stress. He doesn't even want to hurt us. And Susie's the only one causing this. I feel like we've been mostly cordial at this point. See, that's what I'm saying, Ralph saying. Ooh! Ooh! Oh my god, look at him. He's got the moves. Again, with those legs, it kind of makes sense. Those are dancer's legs right there. This should be the last one, I think. Yeah! Look at him, he's just a little guy. Bye, C-Round. This reminds me of Undertale. It also reminds me of Undertale, weirdly enough. We could have avoided the entire battle and it wouldn't have had to drink low poly milk. And I feel like that on its own is a punishment. No, it doesn't remind you of Undertale. Are we feeling conflicted about how much this game reminds us of Undertale? That's okay. You can feel conflicted. This is a safe chat. Ralph say jimming the camera there for a second. She'd kind of destroy that cake. It was literally smoking. I don't know how a cake smokes, but it was smoking. What would the special dish be? Ooh, that's a really good question. I'd probably want to make something I really enjoy making. And then something that would be kind of like fun to make on stream. That's a really good question. I would say that if I had to just like answer right now and I wasn't given time to like go and find a recipe I'd want to make, I think something either like fun and colorful like ceviche, which is just like a lot of prep, or like ratatouille. That would be kind of cool. I feel like that like would present itself really well on a stream. Or maybe like a I really like white wine based chicken sauces. I do a like lemon chicken that's really good, and I really like making that. So maybe something like that. Banana mayonnaise sandwich. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not a banana mayonnaise sandwich. If maybe like a ham and mayonnaise sandwich, but that would be done pretty quick. Yes, banana mayonnaise sandwich. How about this? I will make a banana mayonnaise sandwich on stream if I can also make a side with it. That way, when I try the banana mayonnaise sandwich once and it's really gross, I can eat the side instead, like a side of like fries, or I'll do like something random. We could do multicolored mashed potatoes. I've done mashed potatoes with like different types of potatoes. It kind of comes out a weird color, but it tastes really good. Watched Ratatouille a few weeks ago. Wait, that's sick! It is such a good movie. It's one of my wife's favorite Disney movies too. I'm the bad guy. I love them teaming up. I think Lancer and Susie as a team is so funny. Oh, you know what else would be fun? Making fried chicken on stream. That'd also be kind of fun because there's like a lot of steps to it. And then you could marinate some chicken ahead of time. So you could like show how you marinate the chicken on stream and then take the pre-prepared chicken from the fridge and then fry that. And it has the minor chance of it going horribly wrong and I light my kitchen on fire, which would make for great content. Can we get a wardrobe change with some pajamas more cozy? Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. These are my pajamas. I just kind of sleep in whatever. As long as I didn't like maybe wear it that day, because I feel like it's kind of a little weird to go to sleep with clothes you wore outside. You see Hennessy and think fried chicken? I'm not gonna lie. I see Hennessy and I think of like rap and hip hop. I don't really associate with anything else. I feel like Hennessy is like a culture drink. Yes, no outside clothes in bed. That's a rule that I subscribe to. Bold answer. I gotta yell at Fartman about that all the time. Yeah, no, I literally will, I will specifically change clothes when I'm going to bed just because I don't like wearing outside clothes in bed. I don't know what it is. It's to the point too where, if I go and do like we're doing a pajama party at somebody's house, or like if we're going to do like a movie at somebody's house and we're all like all wearing pajamas, I'll even change out of those pajamas before going to bed. Which doesn't feel right. I don't wear clothes in bed. That's honestly, you know what? That's also a great decision. Just wear your birthday suit to bed. Wait, please do this. Stand closely in front of Ralsei's face and he blushes. Wait, okay, done. Is it during this part specifically? I just like go and stand right in front of him? Hey, buddy. A little closer. Oh. Summoning him. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try this. Here we go. Is this close enough? Let's see. Stay? Okay. Stay here. Closer, a bit closer. Okay. Like this close? Should I face away from him or face towards him? Oh, yeah, I see his little look. I saw that. There was like a little pixel. Oh, toward? Okay. Oh, there we go. That's more of his cheeks are revealed now. I saw the little corner of pink. Oh, there it is again. That's so worth it. I don't think that's how it works, Brandon. I think that requires like different parts. It's in every game. I love a little detail. Okay, now I'm going to make it a goal. In every chapter, we're going to get a Ralsei blush because that's adorable. That is so cute. I never would have like discovered that on my own either. That is so funny. I love that. All right, I'm gonna check this little guide really quick again because I know that I can go back to the top cake. No, not yet. Okay. I love that so much. I am so happy you showed me that. Yeah, thank you for showing me. I know, that'll be especially helpful because in the summer newsletter that Toby released, he said that like chapter 6 and 7 is going to be a little less fun and maybe a bit more serious. So that'll be our that'll be where we come back for comfort, is just stand close to Ralsei and just get him to blush a little bit. 6, 7. That's a great question. I don't know if I'll have to try it in because I just played through chapter 5. So when we get back to chapter 5, I'll just try it every chapter. How's it going, Flowery Man? How's your Girona? Let's go. Wait, you missed it. Do it again. Okay. Here. It's actually not hard to do at all. There we go. And then we wait 10 seconds, and you'll see this little, like, little blush right in front of Chris's nose. It'll be right in front of their nose, just, like, right under it. No, this is not my first playthrough, unfortunately. I had, like, posted a few shorts of, like, my first playthrough, and then a few people asked me to stream, or not to stream, but to make a playthrough from chapter 1, and I was like, oh, yeah, absolutely. He tips his head a little bit. Wait, that's so cute. I absolutely love this. Do I make soups? I do. I haven't made a soup in a while. I guess ceviche is kind of a soup, but not really. But the last soup that I made was a broccoli cheddar soup with like little bits of bacon in it. And that was really good. I just messed up the cheese sauce a little bit. So I kind of want to do it again and not mess up the cheese sauce this time. Oh my god, jump scare. What does blow on do? It has been a while since I played chapter 1 though, so a lot of this I'm having to like kind of like remember. And then I've also got like a little checklist that doesn't have any spoilers. So I can kind of go through and make sure I don't miss anything, or like if there's little Easter eggs I missed the first time I played through chapter 1. Hell yeah, stay as long as you'd like. Are you Hispanic like me? Yes, I am. How could you tell? Was it the beautiful curly locks? I do have my grandmother's hair. No, I love this guy. You disintegrate him. He just turns into a nice little guy. Oh my goodness. Took a carrot to the knee. I also love how Ralsei, defending himself, just like wraps his robe around him. It's so cute. He's my favorite character in like all of the games so far. Some of the characters from chapter 5 and chapter 2 come close, but Ralsei is without a doubt my favorite. It's the nice hair and mustache that gives it away. Oh, thank you, Shug. It's a rabbit-shaped hole. I feel like Ralsei could fit in there. Yeah, I couldn't tell. I thought Ralsei was either a girl or was like non-binary / gender neutral like Chris. And then the fluffy boys was kind of a clue in chapter 1. And then I don't know, I guess like somewhere towards the end of chapter 1 it just like clicked for me that Ralsei was probably a boy. Heading out for the night. The FOB is being attacked and Big SARS says it's my turn to class. W Perfect, W Golden. Thank you for stopping by, Swouse. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, neither did I. Like it took me a few. I think the Fluffy Boys was when I was like, oh, okay, he is probably a boy. I think we got this. I love that sprite. Lancer just fist in the air. The Dark Lancer fan club. Ignoring my question. Wait. Where's your question? Favorite puffle color? My favorite puffle. What's a puffle? Do the corporates match the trades? Am I allowed to answer that question on YouTube? I might get banned. Yeah, stay as long as you like. Here I come, San Francisco. Bro from Club Penguin. It has been, hold up, okay. I did play Club Penguin when I was a kid. Let's see if I remember what Puffle is. I do remember these guys. I also have somebody on Steam has one of these as their profile picture. As for my favorite one, it would definitely be, there's a pink one, right? I'm pretty sure there was like one of almost like every color. So pink for sure, if there was one of every color. I think there was. So opinion on the squad. Wait, which squad is that? Again, memory is awful. Black one is. I do remember there being a black one too, and I remember him being kind of cool. Like I kind of wanted to be him a little bit. Oh wait, let me pull the chat back up. I went to go look at Puffles and I lost the chat. Wait, what's my favorite boss? Oh, definitely. I love Jevil, which he's coming up. Or Pink. I think Pink. Pink is very close to being my favorite character. I loved her song. Her fight was really difficult, and it took me a couple tries to actually beat it. But you skipped my comment. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me go back up. You were on the TV at work. Say hi to all of the 14th Cavalry stationed in Tel Aviv. You're watching from... How is the stream lag in Tel Aviv? I feel like this might be a little bit behind. This is our favorite stream. I'm happy to hear that. Controversial hot take because I haven't beaten Chapter 5 yet, but either Queen or Jevil. I also love Queen. Queen's boss fight song and Queen's song in general, and then Birdley's motif being in the boss fight, so funny. I absolutely loved Queen's fight. I also just love her as a character in general. Me and my friends referenced the Pink song is peak. It's so good. It made fighting Pink multiple times trying to beat Pink totally worth it and so much fun because the song just banged. He's trolling. People normally delete. Yeah, I had a feeling. But I think if you engage the trolling with kindness, it makes it kind of funny. And now it's slightly less trolling, and now it's just me engaging a little bit. Yeah, me too. Queen's fight. I loved the punch, and also the background, like the scrolling background with the punch-out fight. So cool. These two will come up with an absolutely stellar evil plan too. You can tell. They've got a lot of brain power between the two of them. I also love Deltarune. Undertale is probably my favorite game ever, and Deltarune very, very, very quickly made a little spot right next to it. And I like don't necessarily think you have to compare them, but if I had to, I feel like Deltarune is just a much more well-rounded game, whereas Undertale was such an experience to play when it dropped. I honestly couldn't pick between either one. I love them both. Oh, you just began. Okay, I will not state any spoilers about Chapter 5 because it is a very good chapter. It is so good. If you ever played that is, I think that's also kind of true because as many callbacks as there are in Deltarune to Undertale, I should have played Undertale through again because it had been like 8 years since I had played Undertale, and I missed some of the references, but I got a lot of them too, and I think they would have hit a little harder had I like refreshed my memory on Undertale because it's been again like 8 years since I played it this like third time, and then I played it when it launched, so 10 years since I played it for the first time. I show the peak songs and flower memes. The flower memes are so funny. Have you seen how Chapter 5 opens? I'll leave it there because I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it yet. Ooh. That was one of I had posted one of like the shorts of me playing through Chapter 5, and the clip of me hearing Chirona for the first time was pretty funny, just because like we went and looked it up immediately, and the very first post was somebody else also asking, what the hell does Chirona mean? And I think that was like right after he said, "Here I come, San Francisco." My favorite line of his is flowers, blooms in your hearts. I reference that one probably daily. Our sports, cute boys, and trees. Based. Those are great interests. You don't even know who Flowery is? Oh, I cannot wait. Oh, I cannot wait for you to play Chapter 5. You're going to love it. I've been doing kind of every other day and then Saturday. So I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Saturday. And the plan was just to stream until I was done with Deltarune, but we'll see how it goes from there. I might stream more games after that. Somebody asked me to stream some indie games in the comments of the last video or the last live stream. And they suggested some pretty solid looking indie games. Your most sad moment of your life? I'd love to hear it. Well, maybe not love to hear it because it's sad, but I'd love for you to share it. Oh wait, did you have anything else to say? You got to talk to everybody twice in these games. I love that despite the fact that they're supposed to be working against us right now, we're still keeping in touch with them about their evil plans. I think that's great. Yes, yes, 100%. If you're playing a Toby Fox game, you got to interact with everything. The walls, you got to talk to people multiple times. You never know what you could be missing. Which mini games? They were they suggested a list of indie games, and I had heard of a couple of them, but I'm not like the best about indie games. I typically gravitate towards like multiplayer and like more like friend swap kind of games. So they had like provided a list of indie games that I should try, and I looked some of them up and they look really fun, and some of them look pretty cool. So I added them to a list of like, if I stream more games after Deltarune, we'll try those. Susie's still eating chalk. I think we established that darkness don't have to eat, I think we established that in one of the later chapters. Yeah, it was an epic list. It was a comment on the last VOD of the last live stream. And they were really nice too. I say we try it. I also love that we can make Ral say try it. Let's try. I say we try tree stump dinner. Oh, that's right. There's salsa in the stump. It recovered something. Not HP, just something. Yeah, so I watched the Deltarune trailer and freaked out. I saw the song and fell in love with it. Had a Don't Forget motif, and I was looking for it online. It turns out the song wasn't even... Is that the, was that like the one for Chapter 2 and 3 for the Nintendo Switch? It's like the Ruiki Buster or something? Although I guess that does end up being in the game eventually. I think of Bart. That is a great line. Ralsei has some fantastic lines. Also in Chapter 5, like when you play it, Ralsei also has some great reactions and lines to Flowery there. He does not seem to be the biggest fan of Flowery, so it's kind of funny seeing Mad Ralsei. Oh, the Chapter 5 trailer music. I don't know that I've heard. I'm going to make an effort or make a point now to go and listen to the Chapter 5 trailer music after this now. Because I don't even remember watching the Chapter 5 trailer. I had played 3 and 4 when it came out. And then was so eager to play Chapter 5, I just kind of like waited until it came out. And then I think the day after it came out, I just played it. That's tragic. That you were looking forward to it and then it wasn't even in the game. $2 would be so funny. Oh, for sure. I feel like Toby Fox is very good at like making jokes with the fandom without it ever feeling in bad taste. It's usually just funny. I feel like he also knows how rabid people are for the games that he makes, and so that's just funny that he'll kind of like mess with the fandom a little bit. You sweet basket of eggs. Ralsei is a sweet basket of eggs. Yes! That was part of the store page for Undertale, I remember. It's like, he was talking about all the things you can do in the game, and like 4 of the bullet points are just different like ways of saying petting the dogs. There's so many dogs you can pet. Eggy boy. That's a very Susie reply. Constantly. Yeah, I also miss the old PC requirements for Undertale. I think you had to update them at some point so that they were like actually accurate, but they used to just kind of be a joke. It was like you could literally run this on like anything. You're just a little ball. That's okay. You don't have to discuss anything you don't want to, little guy. Who would like rotten egg soup? I feel like Ralsei would suffer through eating it if somebody was very genuine about giving him rotten egg soup. Yeah, it was like screaming to me could run that on my grandma's stinky old payphone. Yeah, no, it was something like that. It was so funny, and a great preview into the humor and writing of these games. I forget. Can we actually give this to? Yeah, we can. See, but the problem is if we give him that, Ralsei loses the red scarf cuteness, and I feel like we can't do that to him. Oh, wait, is it the white ribbon giving him the cuteness? Yeah, it's the white ribbon giving him the cuteness. Although we don't really plan on attacking much. And the red scarf is key. Oh, even Susie. Okay, but Susie would actually enjoy that soup, though. For sure. I like Rousey would suffer through it to be nice, maybe. But Susie would actually enjoy that soup. Rousey would like the sunshine. That's what he deserves. He deserves a sunshine and rainbow soup, and he deserves the best sourdough bread with it, so he can dip it into the broth. I'm so bad about doing that too. In chapters, I think 3 and 5, I did that exact same thing where I just used the loadout I had from the previous chapter because I just kind of forgot a little bit. And it's not like a lot of the combat is so difficult that you need to constantly like change your inventory and make sure you've got like the best stuff on. You can kind of just vibe with whatever and usually you're okay. We'll read the sign first. Badass and renegade and stuff. I mean, honestly, Susie's outfit already has that going for it. She kind of does look badass. Hem some floral patterns into your ascot. I would love some floral patterns on my ascot. Just probably the TV slot in chapter 3 before going into chapter 4. And you would waste my money just the points. The TV slot was pretty good. You also, in chapter 5, there's a vending machine that you can buy some decent consumables from. I'll leave it at that. No spoilers. Ross is just like, no. The sweet little peas we love to see. Lancer, you have a way with words. You really are a poet. Let's go. What happened to being sweet peas? Now we're losers? I wonder, it would be a battle between Susie trying to get the poet to swear more and the poet trying to elevate Susie's vocabulary. And I don't know who would win in that case. Oh my lord. Dodged. I guess we do have to recruit. So we might as well fight him. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to reassemble him correctly. Let's go. He's assembled. Look how happy he is. He's blushing and we didn't even have to stand close to him. Oh my. Oops. We're taking damage for no reason here. There's also your daily reminder that Deltarune is a soundtrack that comes with the game. kill him. I mean, if you, honestly, if the poet spoke like that, that's not too far off from how Rules speaks. So I guess try to remember back to how Rules and Susie's interactions goes, because that's probably as close as we're gonna get. Club, diamond, spade. Oops. Let's go. Take the enemy rules card. With the same exact thought. Yeah, no, he really is as close as they've gotten at this point. I didn't, we'll see really quick. I didn't see if we had recruited him in one. I wasn't really paying attention. It is. It's so funny because one of the things I joke about is that every time I'll listen to like the Deltarune soundtracks in the car, the Don't Forget motif is in like 90% of the songs, and then it'll get stuck in my wife's head, and then she'll like hum it, and she's even played it. Okay, let's see. Did this work? W wife. She's a W wife. And W stands for wife, if you think about it. Yeah, I love Toby Fox's work with just the music in general and the motifs and how they come back. Like, I think for me in Undertale, Heartache playing during Asgore and Burungantung, 10 out of 10. That was such, and especially because Heartache was my favorite song throughout most of the game. And then when you do the Asgore fight, the fact that his whole boss fight theme is directly tied to the motif from Heartache is just so good. I loved it so much. And then it also is kind of a nice way of tying Asgore and Toriel together and like referencing their relationship and connection. Yeah, get you a girl that likes the stuff you like, or at the very least can enjoy you liking the stuff that you like, because that's enough. Do you know any Chance? I know a dude named Chance. Does that count? And that's not the rapper. I don't know him. Heartache playing during Asgore, I was like, that one leader to company was like, hey. Me too. No, that is genuinely my reaction. 1-to-1. What does Dice Priest do again? Oh, it's an item. Yeah? I probably should have paid attention to where that... Oh, maybe it's a key item. It will boost your defense. Wait, we didn't talk to him again. We gotta talk to him again. Bracelets are my favorite. Dog Song is great. I like Falling Down too. Obviously Megalovania. Like, who doesn't like Megalovania? I really like the what's Bone Trussel. That's Papyrus' song. I really like Bone Trussel a lot. That song is catchy. Also Spear of Justice, another great song. Like Banana Bread. Banana Bread is one of my favorite kinds of bread too. Well, that's a good question. Banana bread with or without walnuts? I would say most of the time without walnuts, but I'm not knocking it. So except for some vowels. Give me 4 defense. I think we'll give that to Ralse, because he has less health than I do. And then we can give you the amber cards that aren't on anybody. They're just like burning a hole in my pocket. Pumpernickel rye. I like rye bread a lot. I don't know that I've had pumpernickel ever. Yeah, I can't remember. Bone Trussel is wonderful. It really is. It was so funny. The timeline of like me playing Undertale when it came out, or like a couple days after it came out, and then in like the ensuing weeks seeing Megalovania infect all of the like YouTubers and communities that were totally separate from Undertale was so funny. That song I feel like permeated the fandom the most. To literally everything. When they were allergic to dying, you're kind of spitting, actually. Is that the key to immortality? Just be allergic to everything? But wouldn't you also be allergic to living? So at that point, what? You just like create a black hole? Oh my god. Oh, hey, friend. Oh, that's right. I remember this. I forget their name. These are the cats that join together. There's like 2 black holes. That is a very good point. My ex was allergic to commitment. Oh, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, that is something that can only be fixed with a lot of therapy and patience. I don't think there's a medicine for that one. Yeah, the 3-headed cats. Yeah, I don't remember their name. That was a Meg comment. That does help. Thank you, friend. Okay, so we know that the first one's a heart and the second one's a diamond. Or third one, sorry. And then, okay, so here we go. Heart, spade, diamond. One was in the hole and was happy, and one was just afraid, and the adult one. Yeah, I like how they all have their own personalities. And then you get to talk to them later in your castle town, too. I think that's really cute. How tall are you? I want to make this cardboard copy to proper scale. 5'10". Okay, so we said heart, spade. And this one's a diamond at the end. Oh, wait. Oop. Did that wrong. Oh my god, I did it wrong again. Right. Almost did it wrong again. And then I think we did everything here. I don't think there's any puzzle or secret we're missing. I thought anybody put so much of their hard work into games just to make others laugh and also cry sometimes. No, genuinely, I feel like AA game, or not AA games, indie games have so much love put into them. And with how fatigued I think a lot of the AAA games have become, there's a lot of love and a lot of passion in indie gaming. And it's something that I want to play more indie games too, because again, they just have so much love and passion put into them. Oh, happy birthday. But Team Cherry, I don't remember ever laughing in Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's hard too. I haven't played it personally, but I watched a friend of mine who really, really, really loves Hollow Knight play through Hollow Knight and some of Silksong, and it's hard. It's definitely one of the more difficult indie platformers. You beat it 100% and Silksong. Silksong I heard was so good too. Again, he had been following it since day one and was a really, really, really big fan of Hollow Knight, and he loved Silksong. Because you guys waited forever. I remember seeing people post and joke about Silksong and like Silk posting for years before it finally came out. Oh, yeah, we should do their BD first. I feel like since it's their birthday, that should be the priority here. No, actually, though, and from what he was telling me, too, Team Cherry wasn't, like, the most communicative through the development. So, like, that just, you guys had to wait a while and kind of in the dark a little bit. Some of the memes are so funny, though. Again, I've never played a Hollow Knight, and I was so invested in some of the Silk posting. It was hilarious. School's in 14 days. I'm so sorry. I do not miss school at all. I want to eat a football. It's getting into his ball. Oh my god. Oh my god. They love for the Silk Milk. I only know the reference in passing because I wasn't like super invested in all of the memes, and a lot of them were through osmosis from the friend that was really into it. And the group in general, their whole group was all invested in Hollow Knight in some way, shape, or form. One of them is an artist, and she had gotten commissions for Hollow Knight before she played it. And then the other friend, I think, just kind of knew of it through osmosis through the friend as well. We'll talk about boys. We did get the, we were given a clue that they liked sports boys. It was sports cute boys, and then what was the other one? Listen, Miss Rinda might blab, but she is just trying to teach you. And I feel like that is a noble cause. Teachers are the backbones of our youth, a little bit. But they can kind of yap as well. And sometimes you don't want to hear them yap, you want to go home and play Deltarune instead. I can identify with that. I want to see, what are the other acts we can talk animals talk to? Oh, it was trees! It was sports, cute boys, and trees. Girls, see what they have to say about trees. Oh, eat the rainbow! Oh, Clover, wait, that's right. We got their name during the clue as well. Oh, no, yeah. A mean teacher is never fun. That's unfortunate. And sometimes, honestly, I get it to a point, but you have to have a lot of patience to be a teacher. So I feel like that's just kind of part of the job. If you are mean or you get too emotional, maybe it just isn't the job for you. What was the other option? It was trees and animals. Here, we'll see what they have to say about animals before we spare them. Animals are kind of nice. You just awful. I mean, Clover, you technically kind of count as a darker animal. That's a sub-classification. I'm going to do it this round. I wanted to see what else Clover had to say. Because I had only done the first 3 options with Ralsei. And we got to see the Clover smile with like the rainbow above him, and that was pretty cute. Okay, we just go up. Ooh, definitely kindness. I love oh well, no, I can't say it. I gotta wait for chapter 5. But once you go through chapter 5, you will also, I think, appreciate kindness a lot. Buy the stuff, help the bake sale. I have to also fast travel back because I need to go do the key for Jevil. Oh, where is that? Kindness and Justice. Oh, I love that. I need to play through another game I need to play is Undertale Yellow. That was a fan game that I just never ended up... Oh, do the bake sale first? Wait, we can absolutely do the bake sale first. We'll stay here. Absolutely buy. And Happy deserves to be healthy. Greetings, gentle clowns. I mean, how could I not give proceeds to kicking my own ass? I promise you there's going to be a fight like Spider Fight with Moment at the end of the game, and if you make something, you can skip it. I can see that was a really cute moment in the like just arriving at the Spider Bake Sale randomly, and then also just Muppet in general. I absolutely loved, and it was nice because Muppet had like all of their baked items on the spider webs. It was a very cute setup. Lancer cookie. I would honestly fund any illicit plans that Lancer proposed to me, without a single question. Oh my god, Spider Dance is so good. Also another great song. Again, I said this on the last stream. Deltarune and Undertale are soundtracks that come with a video game. They just have some of the best game music I've heard ever. That was kind of funny that they took our money and just went and bought a Happy Donut. But damn, is that sprinkle so good. I still have the Lancer cookie. It's a good luck charm. I won't eat it either. I'll keep it with me throughout the entire playthrough. My least favorite? Ooh, I don't know that I really have one. Maybe Tenna, because I don't want to fight Tenna. I just love Tenna. Oh, Jackenstein, that is a good answer too. I also love Jackenstein just kind of in general, but the fight was kind of whatever. Yeah, it has the spook tune motif in it. I think that's what it's called, spook tune from Undertale. I did recognize that part of the song. This is Spice of Vice. Can we buy more stuff from the bake sale? Yeah, we'll buy one more of each. We'll buy one more of each because they deserve the proceeds. And technically, half these had 3 sales today because Lancer and Susie bought one. This is a great example of a classic Toby Fox line. This cardboard stand is actually just a fake cardboard stand of a cardboard stand. You think he's screwing us from too long to year 2 and then the heart. I loved that. Yeah, I'm excited. I am excited for kind of all of the fights to do them over again. There really isn't one I like hated. Oh, Snowpuff. He was a cool looking dude. He was kind of a chill dude. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Then we have to go. I think it's right. Yeah. Okay. Castle. Oh, so we don't actually technically know what this is yet. I have the guide just in case, but we should probably do it the natural way. I love Field of Hopes and Dreams, and then Garden of Hopes and Dreams, also excellent. I'm sure, yeah, you've probably heard Garden of Hopes and Dreams. It's absolutely fantastic. And Insane in the Rain made a new cover of it, like oh my god, a couple days after Chapter 5 came out, and it's so good. Yep, the motif. Yes, yep, the motif. It's in every song. It's so good. Garden of Hope and Dreams is amazing. It's, I think, trades blows with oh my god, what's Pink's song actually called? Kitty Mew Mew or whatever it's actually called. Yeah, the item combiner, right? And he can heal us too. Mew Mew Magic, thank you. Yes, that's what the song's called. I think so. Here, you know what? We'll alt tab really quick and check. I think you're right. I think it's Mew Mew Magic. For the amount of times that I played the song, I should know the title of it by heart. Cutie Mew Mew Magic. That's what the cutie was throwing me off. I also love that sprite of Ralsei. I guess you could consider that a massage. No, I do that too. Sometimes I will listen to the music before the chapter, and then it's fun because it's just a different way of experiencing the game, because then instead of the songs all being new to you, you go through the game and you're like, oh, that's where that song's from, or oh, okay, that's the fight that song plays. So it's kind of a unique way of enjoying the game. I usually will play the game before listening to the soundtrack, but the times that I've listened to the soundtrack of the chapter before playing it, it is a very different experience. I also don't know all of the weapons that we combine. I don't think we have any items that we can combine right now. Oh, he's not the item combiner. Does he just fix the cake? it's hard to avoid them too, because like if you're ever on like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, or if you're like on Instagram Reels, you'll hear the songs in like the memes that people will post, or like if somebody's like in a cosplay or they make an animation, you end up hearing it. And I think, can't I bring this back to Top Chef now too, and like I can then go and get like one cake each time that after each time I use it? Yes, exactly. It's kind of nice that the fandom is that far-reaching and that it's that popular, but also, yeah, it's the downside being that you can't really avoid the songs or the characters before you play the chapter. Oh man, I don't remember where he is. He's I think we go here and then we go left instead of right. He's down here, I think. I think I'm going the right way. Did you major? I have an associate's in information technology. But I don't have like a bachelor or a master's in anything. Poor guy all squished out there. Is he down here? No, maybe he's further to the left. Oops. Yeah, I enjoy it. The IT space is kind of weird nowadays. AI has taken over like a lot of the space in general, and it's kind of hard to avoid, which is not my favorite, but overall it's a really, really fun industry. I enjoy it. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I don't know. I like talking to people. I like asking people questions and talking to my coworkers and having like people to talk to, and AI kind of removes a lot of that, and a lot of companies are downsizing in favor of AI instead, which is not my favorite thing either. All right, that should tire him out. Can I? Oh, that's right, because I don't have TP. Woo! Oh, they're both tired. Wonderful. Nice one, use defense. Get more TP. Yes, that is also one of the tragic things, is like how much AI has infested the art space. It's funny, I never really had a chance to form an opinion on AI art, because as soon as it started like becoming prevalent, I had a bunch of friends that were artists that were already kind of like warning me about it. So I already kind of didn't like it even before it was popular. There he is. Okay. Yes, absolutely. Anything for you, Top Chef. Oh, thank you. I'm having a great time too. Playing Deltarune on stream is fun, and it's nice to experience the game again, and just play through everything. I love this game. I could probably play through it another like 2 or 3 times before getting bored. Which is rare for me with single-player games. I do very poorly with single-player games. I tend to gravitate more towards multiplayer. Yes, okay, we do get endless. Spin cakes, that's what they're called. And I remember the spin cake I should bring it. I think, does it heal your whole team, I thought? Let's see. Yeah, 80 HP to the team. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't know this was a thing either until we went to do like our Summoning Genocide playthrough, and I had like gone and pulled up like a little guide just to kind of catch things I missed. And this was one of them that you can go back and take the top cake to him once you've repaired it and make it a spin cake that you can go back and get whenever you've used it. I think I literally ate the top cake right after getting it. Like, I think I got it, and then like the next fight, I used the item. Oh, oh. I also don't think I will be able to bring myself to finish the Genocide route of this game either. I played Genocide of Undertale, got to Heartache, and then I couldn't do it. I stopped there, and I've never played the Genocide route since. No, actually, it gives me vibes, like some of the Easter eggs in this game gives me the vibes if you've ever played Call of Duty Zombies. Some of the Easter eggs in those games are so ridiculous, and the amount of things that you have to do to like do the Easter egg, nobody would ever figure out on their own. And some of the Deltarune stuff is like that too. Like this one's a little bit more understandable. Like going back to once you prepared the cake kind of makes sense. But there are some Easter eggs in these games that are just like the eggs in chapter 2, where you have to like just walk back and forth. Or the Starwalker egg in this chapter, where you have to go between the Starwalker room and then that next room. I forget what the next room is called. Like 50 times to get to the tree to get the egg. All right, we'll save here since we got the spin cake. Ooh. Yeah, Spamton is funny. I like that they kind of like portray him as like a bit of a victim too. He kind of goes crazy. And then you talk to, what are their names? Those like people that are outside his trash can, his cardboard box. And they kind of like tell you how he got the way he was. It's actually a really, really, really cool little story. Be a big shot. That and The World Revolving are so good. I really like both songs. And again, they'd be my favorite secret boss songs if Pink didn't exist. Ooh. What's your favorite games? It's not Delta or Under. Ooh, that is a very good question, and I'm going to give a not very cultured answer. So in terms of single player games, I really liked the Spyro trilogy growing up. Big fan of the Portal games. They were some of the first PC games I had played besides like Minecraft. Portal 1 and 2, fantastic. But I play a lot of multiplayer. And my favorite multiplayer games are not known for the best communities ever. I have invested way too many hours into League of Legends. Big fan of shooters in general. Escape from Tarkov is one of my favorite shooters ever. I love Escape from Tarkov. Besides those two, any other multiplayer games I'm really big fan of? Oh man. LOL League, I like League. Me too! No, I love League. Again, the community doesn't have the best, isn't necessarily known as the best community in gaming, but I loved League. I've played way too many hours of League. You running ARM after this? Absolutely. 100% we're running ARM after this. Hot take, you can join anything without a stupid community. I also think, another hot take, because I agree with you, I also think people will loop in like some of the louder parts of the community with like the general part of the community. So then they're like, oh, that fandom is so bad, or that fandom is so annoying. And in reality, it's only like 10% of the fandom that they have interacted with. and the majority of the fandom is like just totally normal and just enjoys a thing. Because I've met a lot of cool people playing League. I have made some actually good friends playing League, and I feel like most of the time people are actually pretty cool. But the small percentage that isn't is very loud. Can go anywhere else in here? I know that one of these leads to like, yeah, here we go. There you go. That was easy. I watched anime in my life only a little bit, but I got because everyone who watches anime is now apparently a gooner. Yeah, that's also a problem. I noticed that with some games too, where like if a game is known for having like an attractive character or for having like a few characters that are like gooner characters, that's just like what people consider the whole community. Now I still do that. I played a little bit of Genshin when it first came out, and I don't think like gacha games are for me, really. I've played like Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, I guess that's it actually. And I don't know. They're I get why people like them, but they're not for me either. I'm not really into them. Oh, hello, dancers. These guys show back up in chapter 4, right? I might be wrong on that one. I think it's chapter 4. Oh, hey, buddy. Rows and rows of woes and woes. If only a hero would help. I forgot about Lancer disguising himself as a sweet little boy. Is it very... You have to... It's like you were talking about earlier. It's like so like weird and annoying to have to do it. You have to like, there's this one part where it's like near where you eat the moss in chapter 2, and you have to go from that room to the next room like 30 or 40 times because it's like a really low chance of it happening. And then once you trigger the chance to happen, it like takes you to the tree room. And I think that's how you do it in this chapter too. It's just after the Star Walker, and you just go back and forth between that room until it finally takes you. I also ate the moss, and I also think it's so funny that despite the fact that we choose to interact with the moss, we don't tell Chris to enjoy it. So does Chris like eating moss? Because like we just interact with it, but Chris decides to eat it and enjoy it. So like, what's that about? Wait, what I didn't do? Like, yeah, I don't know if that's the only way to do it. I have never done the egg in chapter 2. And chapter 2 is my favorite chapter so far. So I'm excited to replay chapter 2 now and then use my handy dandy little guide and try and get the egg. Because I didn't get it the first time. I didn't get any of the eggs I played the first time. Again, because it seems like it's kind of like a roundabout way to get them. Ralse is asking an excellent question. Why does a sweet boy need an evil plan? Impress cool friend Susie. There's Ralse blood. I also love how whenever Lancer compliments us, he always compliments us with some sort of food. We were sweet peas. Now we're sweet little apples. Oh, I remember this. Okay, so the first time we did this, we made the duck. And I'm not going to lie, I think we make the duck again. Walking with them well and went into a place with a dumpster and was transferred to a place with a tree. Oh, okay. I think you got lucky then. Because, okay, again, I'm not like the best source for this, because I never did it before. This will be my first time getting the eggs, but I swear I saw a video at one point where like to get into that room, it is a random chance, and the person I was watching just kept going back and forth, just like from one room to the other to get there. So you probably got really lucky. Yeah, we make the machine so I think we also use it with rules too. I think Tenna brings it up, and then rules, we do that like little shit battle with rules. Yeah, no, you got super, super lucky if you got into it on first try. Okay, so we have to do duck, duck, and duck. I also love, wait, we'll read the garbage. You're going to lose points. Just looking at this is making you lose points. You're going to lose points. Your machine sucks ass. Is that okay? Oh my god, I love this game. I also really like rules. I have genuinely no complaints about rules. And I also think it's very funny how he just like brings himself into the later chapters, like even though he maybe necessarily doesn't have like a place in them. I think it's so funny. He makes up his own rules. That's his whole thing. It actually says that, yeah. We did that the first time, so that one wasn't as much of a surprise to me, but it is still so funny reading it every time. My god, Susie, you are wearing that bush. It did tell us that it would suck ass. The acid tunnel of love. Yes! The acid tunnel of love that turns into a ship fight race. I love the exact sprite of Susie. It is really, really, really funny. Bush? Yeah, Susie was hiding in the bush and came out basically wearing it. Covered in leaves or something. I love a lot of Susie's just random sprites. I like the dinosaur Susie sprite when she's like just hanging from the I don't know what you would call that, like the suspension cord or whatever during Tenna's chapter. Oh my god, it's so funny. Chapter 3 is a hoot. At least they remembered the blueprint board this time. Oh no, wait, you have like chapter 5. Okay, I won't say anything. I also do think it's very, very cute that Ralsei likes that Lancer and Susie are getting along. Okay, yeah, I think it's okay. If I remember correctly, I think it is after this room. Does this guy tell me? Oh, I probably should have been following the guide a little bit more because there's like a bunch of stuff for... No, we already got that. We already did spin cake. Yeah, we got the Lancer cookie. We got the 40 dark dollars. Oh, I didn't get the revivement in the dancer room. It's true. You hate this section? Kind of like, oh, you're right. It is kind of like a little, like with the long hallway and everything. No, you're right. And then she's like throwing the spears at you. That's funny. Also, I'm going to be right back. I need to use the restroom really quick. So I'm going to go ahead and do the BRB screen, and we'll take 5. Go get some water, stay hydrated, get a snack. BRB. We back. Gotta get chat back up. I miss him. Oh, I missed you, Brandon. Anyone have a Rousey? I want one so bad. I desperately want a Rousey plush. I actually, you know what? I don't have a whole lot of Undertale or Deltarune merch. I have here. Right behind my desk. The only things I have is I have when they did the Undertale Collector's Edition for the Switch. I got that. I have no idea if this is coming up on the... Let me see. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I have the Collector's Edition from when they did the Switch release. And it's so sad because I didn't play through the Switch version. I just had things going on at the time. And I tried to play it while commuting, but I just... You know how it is sometimes. And I didn't find out until like... maybe 8 months later that there was content added to the Switch version. I got it because I loved Undertale when I played it, and obviously I'm going to get the collector's edition. And I didn't find out until later that there was content added to this version. So I think when I replay Undertale, I want to play a version, there's like a modded version that adds the Switch content to the PC version. And I want to play that one. So I could go and like fight the original Mad Mew Mew. There's like the clam girl follower that's in the Switch version that I guess is different in Undertale. So you get different dialogue with her. And then there's something else in the Switch version too that was different. Yes, isn't it so cool? I love this. It sits literally for my priority of things I love. Right in my peripheral vision to my left, there are like 4 things. There's a picture of when I proposed to my wife. There's a little owl made out of Legos that somebody made me. And then there is this and my favorite character from Undertale, well, one of them. I got a little Alphys. And this was also a gift. Great gift, actually. Amazing gift. And I absolutely adore Alphys. Alphys was my favorite character from Undertale, and I love the development of like the sunken lab, and when you're reading like all of the entry logs of like Dr. Gaster's work, and just like the way that all develops, and Alphys' personality was great. I love the Metaton stuff. Undyne and Alphys, love them so much together. My little Discord thing is that I would love to be the best man at Undyne and Alphys' wedding whenever it happens, which I'm so mad that they don't seem to know each other in this game. It makes me so sad and angry. It's great. Yeah, no. I think you can still get the collector's edition from Fangamer. So if you ever like have the money and you're looking for a really cute memento of Undertale, I think it's a 10 out of 10. It's great. I love looking at it. It makes me smile every time I see it. Oh, Squatch, what a movie. I do watch movies, but I'm really bad about movies and TV. When I grew up, I was like very limited in the amount of movies I was allowed to watch growing up, and so eventually I like got more into video games than I did movies and TV, and so I'm really behind. There's a lot of cultural movies I've just never seen. Oy. Oh, bye, Starwalker. Okay, so let's see. We do need to go back to the dancers, because that's also where we get the other key, too. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you've seen this before. You can go back and talk to Starwalker after this. I forgot about this. Again, this is not stuff that I found organically or naturally. I very much was like, if you've ever seen like the Sponge or the Patrick meme where he's like, I got his mouth open, all happy, drool. That is me playing these games. I am just so happy playing these games that I oftentimes won't like go back or investigate things or even half the time actually read. But only on long shows especially, so only when I extremely love something I stick with it. That's... see, okay, I kind of have the opposite problem where when I love something, I'll get into it, but because I love so many different things and because I only have time for so many of them, I just end up getting like into like just a little bit of like everything, but never actually diving further. And That's a problem I would love to fix, but I have a hard time doing it because I just find myself distracted by all the other things I love. Case in point, every time I'm reading the chat, I can't like play the game and read the chat at the same time. It's an issue. And so much you can replay it so many times. Yes, absolutely we should be. They've made some fantastic games, and I will always put Valve at the top of my developers list just for the Portal series. That's another game where, like, if you don't know, you can go through Portal 2. It's a great time. You don't have to, like, discover any of the secrets, and you can just really enjoy the experience. But then when you go back and you find, like, is his name Ratman? His hideout, and then you uncover, like, when you go to Saxton Hale's office, and you read, like, and you hear all of the logs and all of the, like, underlying kind of like bad stuff going on at Aperture Labs and all of the crazy experiments they're doing. It's really cool, and it lets you kind of like engage with how much of the story that you want to. And so that's another game I played twice to go back and catch everything I missed. Yeah, we should swap those struggles. Skyrim's a game I need to go back to. I've never finished it. I have a really bad habit with all of those games where, like, I will start the main quest and then I get distracted by side quests. I play, like, 80 hours of side quests and then I go to play, like, another game with friends. Or that's also a big problem of mine. If I have friends playing a game, I will disregard anything I'm into to play games with friends. So that's also kind of a bad habit of mine. These birds are pissing me off. And the original Star Walker. We love Star Walker. He comes back. And I think you can also go back and talk to him when he comes back again. Is there a way to make the world feel so alive and replayable? Yes, 100%. Absolutely agree. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. So I think if we go like back and forth a bunch, it'll take us to the room. I want to be careful not to... I also don't know, if we do this a few times and it doesn't work, I don't know if there's a prerequisite to it. And I have my little handy dandy guide over here, so I can check that. Because I might have to like read the sign first or do something. Our stories are Harry Potter and maybe Modern Family. Modern Family is something I watched growing up and actually really liked. Star Wars, I've also seen most of the movies, and I don't know, my hot take about Star Wars is the Han Solo movie was one of my favorites. I actually really like that movie. And then Harry Potter is also a comfort movie. I used to watch that a lot with my dad growing up because it would come up as like a rerun on TV. And so whenever it would come up on the reruns, we would like take a note of it, and then we would just watch together, and that was always fun. It's a great show. I love that show so much. I should actually go back and watch Modern Family. I've never done a rewatch of it. I watched it when I was growing up, and then I just haven't watched it since. Yeah, I was very fortunate to have a good relationship with my dad, so I did end up watching Harry Potter with him. I'm trying to do so. Okay, maybe we should look at the guide here. We'll give it 10 more. Yes, that's right. Yes, I'm trying to find the egg. The video I watched, the guy just did this over and over until he got to the room. We'll do it 10 more times, and then if it doesn't work, I'll look at the guide I have. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's look at the guide. Chapter 1's egg. Go back and forth between the Star Walker room and the room with the switch in the tree repeatedly until you end up... Yeah! It's a 2% chance of happening each time, so it should take some time if you're unlucky. So it looks like I just go back and forth. That was a great father, but not a great... Well, I don't want... Hey, totally fair. Totally fair. And you got to experience the movies on your own, which is beautiful. They are great movies. But yeah, that just says that this is what we do to find the egg. It just says, yeah, go back and forth between the Star Walker room and the room with the switch in the tree repeatedly until you end up in the egg room. There's only a 2% chance of it happening. So I guess we're just waiting for the 2%. And I don't think I have to do anything to set this up. Yeah, I don't think I have to like ring the bell on the other side of the room or hit the switch in the tree. It looks like I just keep doing this. Remember what we were talking about earlier about Easter eggs in this game being like a little esoteric? I wish it worked like that. That would be so nice. No, you're right though. That's not how it works. And it's kind of bullshit. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing it wrong. And this guy doesn't let me astray yet. So I think I'm just getting a little unlucky. No, I'm with you. It does make sense. This is some of the most riveting content we're going to see on this stream, by the way. I believe. I'm feeling it. The energy of the egg room is coming to me. Now. No, that was just a joke. It's going to be now. Hi, Mew. Wait, Pink, we were just talking about how you are my favorite boss in this entire game. And almost my favorite character. Unfortunately, Ralsei takes that spot. Yeah, we're trying to get the egg right now. I believe we're doing it right. The guide says to just do this over and over until you end up in the room. And I don't think there's anything we have to do to like make sure it triggers. I think we're just getting unlucky. We're trying to get the egg in chapter 1, which I had seen a video about a while ago, and it said that you just do this until you trigger the 2% chance. And the guide did corroborate that. Let me hear. We'll read the guide just to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Go back and forth between the Star Rock room and the room with the switch in the tree repeatedly. Yeah, until you end up in the egg. Yes, the egg room. There's only 2% chance of happening each time, so it could take some time if you're unlucky. Yeah, we just keep doing it, I believe. Listen, good things come to those who work hard for it, and while I am only tapping A and D repeatedly, in the context of the game, this is hard work. I believe! It's like Tinkerbell. The more chatters that believe, the higher chance it has to happen. It would be very, very funny if the guide was wrong and there is something I have to do to trigger this besides walk back and forth. It's egg time! Yeah, and isn't it similar in chapter 2 as well? Don't you have to like we were talking about this earlier. There's it's where you eat the moss like next to the dumpster with like that neon spray paint. Or I guess it's not neon, it's just like a bright green spray paint on the wall. And I think you have to do the same thing there. Just like go back and forth until you get it. It's egg time. That should be a segment on TV time. We'll try it a few more times, and then I will make sure I'm doing this right. I think this is it. The guide also advised this. And I am but a guide listener and follower. And I know Chris loves you, even though Susie did kind of cockblock him a little bit. Don't listen to what Susie says or what Ralsei says. Don't listen to either of them. Chris flirted the hardest with Pink. This is Pink Gaming right here. We really are just getting unlucky, I think. Hey, there it is! We made it! Let's go! Just got to do our little egg dance. Oh my god. Wait, you can like walk all around here. I figured that it would just be the WWW. Let's go. W eggs. I think we take it right after all of this work. Let's go. Well, there is not a man here. He disappeared. I saw a video that like explored the implications of this scene, and that it's kind of like the Gaster followers, where like you would talk to them and then they disappear. So like I don't know if the implication then is that like this is one of Gaster's followers or what's going on here. Check my inventory. Done. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Egg. Not too important, not too unimportant. Can we do anything with it right now? Oh! Should I have done that? Was that a bad thing I just did? Oh no, we're fine. It's still here. Did I just reset my fun value? Unless it... Does this game have the fun value? I don't think it does, right? Maybe it does. I guess it's not something anybody knew about Undertale until they like mined the game. Oh, and it takes us back to the bake sale. Yeah, Ralsei doesn't follow us. No, you are. Wait, Pink is kind of spinning. Ralsei didn't follow us into that room. And that makes, if the implications are that that is one of Gaster's followers, and if Gaster is the person talking to us when we create our vessel, would the implication there be that that was a moment that Gaster took with like just us? Because he's obviously got his hands in this and he's like controlling things somehow. Nor did Noelle in chapter 2. See? Okay, that's pretty wild. I feel like there's something there. And I'm sure if I knew more about the lore, that I would feel more confident about Gaster's involvement in this. Because he's definitely involved. But I don't know, like, is he like a director pulling the strings? Or is this something he's set up for us? Because it is kind of wild that our followers don't join us in that room. When I did that in chapter 2 and got the egg, Noelle wasn't there. Yeah, that's wild. And we will see that too when we go and get the egg in chapter 2. So I wonder like what that means in the context of the game. I also, now that I'm here, I have to get the other key here. Go right and then down, then follow the third group of dancers to reach the chest in the bottom left room, and then start following the same shoes that led you to the previous chest. Okay, so I have to go right and then down to the third group. Wait, I walked to the trash room and saw a tree like 3 times. Is that ultra rare, or when you see it stays there? I don't know. That's a really good question. I only even found out about this because of just like a random video I had seen on YouTube Shorts. But that's a good question. We'll have to explore that when we get to chapter 2. That's the... Oops. Oh, I need to go to the next save point and store some items. Was there a save point? I think there was at the bake sale. Or at least there was a fast travel point there. We'll go do that really quick. We'll go put some more items away. Yeah, I guess so. Either that means that you got extremely lucky, or that, yeah, you're right, there is a higher chance of it showing up either after you first visited there, or just in general, maybe. Dun, 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 dun. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. I was having a lucky day. I think I go home with slushie without spilling. That is very lucky. I have very bad luck with slushies melting before I'm able to drink them. The short ones that appear to me are Deltarune plus Mimi. I have gotten some really, really, really funny, like, just Mew Mew memes in general and animations especially. Some of the animators in this fandom are so talented. Oh, can we? Is there not a way to store items in chapter 1? I know that this is a thing in future chapters, but maybe we can't do that in this chapter? I guess I never noticed that, really. So if we're full of items and we want the revive min, what should we do? The manual. I don't want to toss it because you get to put it on like that pedestal if you keep it. Yeah, and if they get on my hands, it ruins the experience. You said American. I am American. I'm from, well, originally California, but I live in Washington State now. Oops, I don't know why I clicked that again. So I guess we just use like one of our lower HP healing items. We have 2 hearts donut. Let's just use one of them for fun. Okay. I'm Mexican, but I can understand you guys, Mew. Wait, that's so cool. I'm guessing that means that you speak both Spanish and English. Or maybe you understand English. Oh, you were joking when you said, no, I am Hispanic. So, actually kind of weird. So my mom is from like, her lineage is like 1,000 different European countries. There's no like one really that stands out. My dad is from Mexico and was born in Mexico. And then his parents immigrated to America when he was very, very young. So he grew up in America, and I've spent all my time here. But my dad was first generation from Mexico. And he also speaks both languages as well. He struggles with Spanish just because he doesn't speak it very often. Until he's like obviously talking to his mom and dad who speak Spanish much better than they speak English. Yeah, it's weird because like I think we considered majority Hispanic, but I don't look at it all. My sister got all of that. And then 2, I don't speak Spanish, so it's really just on a technicality. My dad speaks Spanish, and some of my cousins do as well. I just never learned growing up, I guess. I took some Spanish in high school, but it was for the credit, not because I wanted to learn it. Include vocabulary, language, and I'm fluent regardless of where I lived. I had a friend like that. He grew up in South Africa before coming to America, and he has a complete understanding and can fully speak English, but he has a very unique accent because despite growing up in America, had developed still an accent in his younger years in Africa, which was very kind of interesting because he just had a very unique way of speaking. Wait, how do I get this again? So I follow them. Swirling the same that led you to the previous chest and hold down here at the bottom of the circle. I think I just go down here. Yeah, there it is. What's over here? I wonder why this is here. This little like path right here. No, I literally have the most American accent. Like sometimes I actually become a Texan. That's awesome though. That is one of my favorite dialects in America is like the really heavy Texan Southern accent. I think it's a great accent. And it's very, it's like I don't know if an accent can be like kind, but it's very warm and welcoming. Ooh. Spare the rabbit. I'm also now just realizing, because again it's been a little bit since I played Chapter 1, that the Chapter 1 didn't have the recruit mechanic, which does make sense because we don't necessarily like have my castle town to recruit them, and we don't necessarily even know that's like possible yet. Yeah, I love Texas doesn't sound very harsh sometimes. Yeah, I think that's a lot of places. Like we were talking about earlier with fandoms, right? Where like sometimes the loudest part of the fandom is all that people know it for. I feel like that's a lot of places where like the loudest part of the place ends up kind of being known for the place rather than just like the general population. Let's go. So we have, I think that's the first part of Jevel's key that we have. I think we have to go, because we have to go back and get the other one. And then I don't remember where the third part of his key is. We'll find out. We have the handy dandy guide. Oh! I was paying attention. I was reading chat. You know, I love astrophysics, but I can never read it because allegedly everyone that pursues that becomes atheist. Oh, I've never heard of that before. I think in a lot of science fields that has to like somewhat happen. Going over very nice watching you play Deltarune. You're my fave streamer. Aw, thank you. You're one of my fave chatters. The secret is that all of you guys are. Tree switch room. You can skip this puzzle room by how. Chicken Legs will also get you some dialogue from Ralsei. I say we do that. So apparently we can skip the part where we were like spamming back and forth for the egg by going to the switch immediately. 30% human, 70% brisket, Jesus, and 40s. So as somebody who lives in Washington, we're like 50% I'd say human and Subarus. They're all over the place here. That is our F-150. Hello again, Starwalker. Ah! Oh, I guess we can do the little thing where we exit and then go back to the left bell. I forget. I think we just get different dialogue. I think this is the Rainbow Starwalker dialogue, right? Additionally, if you go to the next room and come back, you can ring the bell on the left of the room. Once you do, chase the walker as it runs away, interact with it before it goes. Oh, I was too slow. Wait, okay. We have to do it again. Hello again, knockoff Spear of Justice. Yes, the Neil deGrasse Tyson turned to atheism because of the Big Bang Theory. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious to see like what percentage of astrophysicists go down that route. Again, I have to imagine a lot of people that go into science end up having that like decision they have to make. Fortunately, I didn't go into major sciences, so I'm pretty free to be dumb and just kind of make my choices based on that. Oh. Oh. Okay, we got to be quick on this one. Ring it. Run. Oh my god, I don't know if we're going to catch up to him. No! We were close. Oh, you know what? Okay, we'll try one more time, and this time we're going to let him get closer to us. I think the strat here is to let him get like a lot closer before we ring the bell. Ooh. Okay. Come over here. Yeah, there we go. Oh! Run. Oh, that one's tough. He's a little too fast for us. We can focus on that another day. We got a game to finish. Oh, wait. I didn't know exactly where the switch was. My face when the peanut butter is on my finger. You gotta lick it off. Young Sheldon is a show about an astrophysicist child genius that is an atheist, but one of the main characters is also very religious mother, and it has a very serious tone of religion. So my question is, has this show made more people atheists or closer to religion? That's a good question as well. I feel like if it portrays no, literally, I can't believe we got that randomly. That's also very, because like if it portrays both in a positive light, it probably comes down to like your preconceived notions of like and ideologies of religion and science, and you're probably going to favor one way or the other based on like how you grew up. How'd you know that was there, Chris? I may have played the chapter, and I might have a guide on my other monitor, and... Aw. For the 19th time in the stream, I love Ralsei. Okay, is there anything else that we can do here? So we did the egg. We skipped the puzzle. All right. Moving on. Well, here, let's see, because I think... Is there anything... No, nothing over there. Nothing in the middle. Okay, yeah, we'll move on. Again, this is like the slowest chapter 1 playthrough ever, so the less things distracting me, the better. Why are we abusing the Ruden's kindness here? This feels a little weird, Susie. And I'm a person that wants to produce this person even more. I recommend this show. Not gonna lie, but the fandom is brain rotted. Yeah, this room is really funny. It's definitely not going to be me. We'll talk to the Rudens first, because they're doing, honestly, the most for these two. Lancer's not a bad kid at all. He's a little weird, but weird's good. Oh, I should have talked to him again. The what machine? The duck thrash machine. The duck thrasher 3000. Is there a chapter you understood overall a bit less than? Probably chapter 4. Just because a lot of chapter 4 I feel like doesn't necessarily answer your questions. It just kind of gives you slightly more context, which then for me gave me more questions. So probably chapter 4. With a slight nod to chapter 3, some of the areas in chapter 3 and some of the things I've seen about the secrets I didn't do in chapter 3, like the Wizard Man Easter egg, kind of has me questioning a lot too. Yes, agree. Yeah, chapter 4, yes. A lot of information with not a ton of answers, so you end up with more questions really. And there's a lot to wrap up in chapter 6 and 7. You'll see. I don't want to talk too much forward ahead because you're going to love chapter 5, and I don't want to ruin a single thing about chapter 5. Just like Undertale and the rest of these chapters, it's better if you go into it not knowing. The machine, we had a whole sequence about it. The Duck Thrasher 3000. I feel like you guys should respect our engineering qualities. That was a beautiful machine that we built to get thrashed by. Which chapters are after 5? Oh, I don't know. Chapter 6 and 7. Oh, have you? Wait. Hey, the time flew by for me, too. I've been having a good time. I also, it helps that we're playing a game that, we both love. Going for a second, Dad. We can't be a bad guy, because then that would be directly opposing Ralsei, and I can't do it. Also love how Ralsei throughout all of these chapters just wants to be helpful. I think that's so sweet. Including turning himself into a stepping stool. Eating a pine cone is pretty metal. That's something a bad guy would do. Finally, some respect. Captain Toothpaste. Oh, that's right. We call this Toothpaste Boy. Yeah, hop on by. At the very least, we are streaming all of the Deltarune chapters. Who knows what'll happen from there? Streaming's kind of fun. I just like people coming in the chat and talking for a little bit. When you beat probably. And at this point, that's looking like when the stream was going to end anyway. Because I'm going slow. But yes, we're going to end the stream when I beat the chapter. We're going to talk to these guys again. Say and talk to them a second time. It's also sad that nobody wanted to be Lancer's friend. I would be your friend, Lancer, if I was a Darkner. Yeah, I've been slow. This is like the slowest chapter 1 playthrough ever. To get through. No, not even remotely. Not even a little bit. I didn't expect to be like this involved with chat. The only times I streamed previously were way back in the day, and it was weird because I wouldn't pay attention to because like we were doing like the casting stuff for the IRC 5s with League, and paying attention to chat would have distracted me. So, and then playing League is hard to like look at a chat and play League at the same time. Like the back of my head. I think in this one, don't we follow Lancer? And then Ralph says like, maybe we shouldn't follow Lancer. He did say he knew it like the back of his head, which he wouldn't know very well. No, that makes me worried for the other chapters because the other chapters are longer, and if it's taking me like 2 full streams to play through chapter 1, that's not a good sign for the rest of the chapters. But we're having fun, and that's what matters. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. Oh, thank you. You guys have been fun too. Don't forget Motif. Hey, Joey, and I just want to say we love you. I love you, Joey and Cam. All right, what are you guys up to right now? Are you guys playing Rivals? Yes, me too, Jay. When I first played through, I was playing through and streaming on Discord for a friend, and we were theorizing about who the Don't Forget is, like, from the perspective of. Because it's obviously really sweet if it's, like, from Ralsei, or from Ralsei, it's, like, a really sweet song. But then if it's from the perspective of, like, Gaster, or if it's from the perspective of, like, the Knight, it's not sweet at all. Hey, Red Dead! Bring was telling me that you guys were playing Red Dead multiplayer and Red Dead Online, and it kind of makes me want to play again. I really enjoyed Red Dead Online. Bray's probably mentioned this before, though. The only downside is they've given a lot more attention to GTA 5 than Red Dead Online, so there's just not as much to do. It's the Knight, I swear. That's what I'm saying. If, like, it's from the perspective of the Knight, it's kind of a little creepy and not a good feeling. But then if it's like Ralsei, then it's super sweet. They're playing Red Dead Online. It is, I think it's free, or it's, like, not very much money. And it's got kind of a similar setup to if you've ever played GTA Online, just with a lot less going on, because GTA is their, like, golden child. But, like, you can do a bunch of different side jobs and side quests and little missions, and there's some of the missions you have to go and, like, find a guy and bring him into, like, the local sheriff, and the other missions are missions where you have to go into, like, a outpost, or you have to go and, like, disrupt the production of, like, moonshine from another gang or whatever. In over a year and had it on console since release, but pretty got me back into it. That's awesome. It's such a fun game. Or someone from Undertale and turns out the worlds are merged. Wait, do you ever believe? That would be crazy. Yes, I do. That was something that me and my friend talked about at the end of chapter 3, I think. because it makes sense. If Undertale is a dark world, the only thing that doesn't make sense is that from everything we've been told here, Darkers can't leave their original dark world unless either the roaring is happening or they're in my castle town. So does that mean that in Undertale, when we free the monsters, that we cause the roaring? Because if that theory is true, the implications are kind of crazy. But yeah, we did talk about that at the end of, I think it was chapter 3 that we are, at the end of chapter 4, one of the two. Bounty Hunter role is my fave. Bounty Hunter is a lot of fun. That's one of the roles I haven't played as much of, because I think when we originally played, there wasn't much you could do with Bounty Hunter, or it maybe even wasn't a role at all. And then it came out like later with like all the bounties and stuff. So I haven't done as much of it with it. And I think that's wrong. I think it wasn't maybe the bounty. I think there's like another thing you can do as Bounty Hunter that came out later. It's been a while since we played. Didn't Ralsei say that the dark world only exists because it's so dark it makes up stuff? Yes! And Undertale's world does have light that bleeds in from above, and also depending on how you look at the events with Asriel being absorbed by the yellow flowers, there was light leaching in there. So you're right, it is kind of like interesting if it is a dark world, because there are rules that have been established in Deltarune that would be broken by the Undertale underground being a dark world. So it's a very interesting theory. I'm with you. Oh. So at least part of it is a total. Yeah, 100%. And that means that not all of the dark worlds are necessarily like cold either. So I'm curious about what that means in the Don't Forget song when they talk about how like the darkness is cold. Does that mean that the areas that the light reaches, somebody like the night can't? Like, again, really curious about the implications of all that. Okay, so I think they went right and left, and then we're gonna go this time. So we go right this time. I'm Matt Pepper. Is his channel still around? I haven't watched any of the game theory videos in a minute. Yeah, we were I mentioned this earlier. Toby got a lot of work to do in these last 2 chapters. No! The Duck Thrasher 3000! I'm not ready to die! Hey, you know what? Susie and Lancer did a very good job on this, considering they made it at the last second. Never mind. According to Ralsei, it's not very good. Chapter 7 better be 60 hours. It better be 60 hours, have multiple runs, multiple endings. I mean, there's so much to do. Yo, what's going on, twin? Welcome to the stream, my friend. It's the duck machine. It's the machine that sucks ass. No. Oh, not crushed into dust. That's what happens when the monsters die. Big Shot. We were talking about Big Shot and rules earlier, and how rules is the closest thing Susie's had to interacting with like a poet or somebody of a higher dialect. You better have Center and 9 Secrets. You have to replay the game each time. Yes, that is what I need. Directly into my veins. I can help with those to get good item. I would love good item. We got the egg. We just got that actually not too long ago, and it took us like 102 tries. It was pretty ridiculous. The duck machine. They blew it up. They didn't even use it to do the Duck Thrasher 3000. They just blew it up in front of us. I shed a tear. We're the bad guys. Secret bosses. We are doing. Oh, so this is not my first time playing through chapter 1. I have fought Jevil before. This is just my first time playing it live. So this is unfortunately not my first time going through. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. Everybody make sure to like and subscribe. Oh, Brandon, stop. They're the worst villains ever. Maybe the best ones. Honestly, they're the best villains ever because they're Susie and Lancer. I love their dynamic duo, and I wish we got more of this in the later chapters to make Jevil easier. Oh, wait, how? I don't know how to make Jevil easier. Yes, I would love to fight. You know what? Maybe that's where we end the stream tonight, because considering how long this is taking, maybe we fight Jevil and then end there. But yeah, we are very much planning on fighting Jevil and sparing him again. I spared him the first time. Do you know Pirouette? No. Pirouette is not randomized. It can actually be to your advantage. Pirouette, here, wait. Pirouette rings a bell. The first thing that came up is Pirouette. It's not random. Oh, that's right. This is the act that you do. Wait, okay, hold up. Okay, I don't want to read this post then because you're dropping knowledge. It can actually be to your advantage. Yeah, do your thing, Gene. Also very nice of you to help them carrying that. Pure gives you a random status effect, but that's not true. Okay, so how do you use it to your advantage? What do you do? 100%. I appreciate it. Because I did not know that. Oh! Anything. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, because we don't have the TP. That's right. Me too! I love Ralsei's singing sprite. Okay, so the stat effect change on each turn. Oh! Oh, I went right into that. Woo! Oh, she's asleep, but she's not tired. Yeah, so we can't do anything with that. That's true. We could end up breaking your bike, Lancer. Alright, so in each turn, I'll tell you what to do to get really good items first. Oh, you're the GOAT. I appreciate it. Let's do sing again. I just want to watch Ralsei sing. What hair are we braiding on Lancer? I also like that convinced him despite him not seemingly having hair. Get top cake, club sandwich, get high healing as well. We do have spin cake, fortunately. Although, does that ruin it if we have spin cake? It's okay, Lancer. We've liked you the whole time. And you've been round and soft the whole time. Welcome back. Okay, so spin cake is fine. Okay. There are many status effects. Devil's Defense drops permanently. For the next attack, you have less invincibility frames when hurt. Oh, I didn't notice that when I had fought him the first time. And when I had fought him the first time, I think the goal was to try and get through like the full fight, by either sparing him or defeating him. But I ended up having to spare him because there was no way I was going to last another round of attacks. That's the play from chapter 1 option that made me like, obviously I'm going to play from last. Boost your defense permanently? Oh. I did not know that. Heals one room character, doubles everyone's HP. Devil's next attack is more powerful. Here's everyone. Wait, yes, we are doing pacifist. We are doing pacifist. Oh, that's fine. I can still read that. Also, my headset's gonna die. 1 second. Killing him doesn't change it. Oh, that's actually good to know. So you can do a full pacifist and like still kill him. Because I fought one enemy on accident. I did neutral route in chapter 1. Oh, tragic. I almost did that in Undertale when I first played it, but then I remembered reading on the store page that you didn't have to fight everybody, and so then I think I'd attacked oh my god, it's the the one monster that looks it's like moss dill or something like that, and it kind of looks like one of those jelly cakes. And I hadn't killed him, but then I reset the save and then went back and didn't attack him at all. It gives a better item. Okay, so I will have to do that then. They should do a true pacifist route. You can still get Burnley. Burnley kind of grew on me a little bit. His motif being like mentioned with the queen, and like his fight with the queen was really, really, really funny. Even though he does end up getting the face sucker thing. I forget what those are called. That was kind of a little messed up, but otherwise. Look at everything at true pacifist route and still get the normal ending for some reason, so I didn't know. Oh, for the true. Some people don't know either that they then have to like go back to the game and that they can then travel through the underground back to the beginning in the true pacifist route. And I feel bad for those people. I think I either just knew or maybe I did look it up at the time when I finished the beginning of the pacifist route. Frogget. No! Poor Frogget. Is this when we add him as an item? Oh, no. No. I remember what happens now. Yeah, I think we have broken key B, the one in like the dancer's room. I do need to go back. Honestly, I might as well just go back and get it using. I have like a little guide here to make sure I don't miss anything that I missed in my first playthrough, and we can just go back and get it. I don't think it really matters that we do it the intended way. I love that portrait of Lancer. Lancer, join the party. I also love the callback to the Susie joining the party music. All right, do we have the fast travel? No, we don't have fast travel here. Does it unlock if we like go back and forth? No, it doesn't. Tragic. Maybe yeah. We'll wait. I'll wait until we get the fast travel unlocked again. When you go into the shop in the castle. Okay, we'll go get the key then. Because I think we have. Is it B that we have now? Oops. Yeah, it's B we have now. You're too far. I can't talk to you, Lancer. Various guys. Poor guy just wants some friends. Wait. The man behind the tree was Lancer all along. Yeah, I wonder when we eat stuff in the dark world, what are we doing in the light world? Are we just like gnawing on like a like fake cake or like a toy? Again, Birdley's funny portrait while talking. Birdley has okay. I did like that Lancer portrait, but Birdley might take the cake for some of the funniest portraits. And Queen too. Chapter 2 is my favorite chapter, so I could probably go on and on about chapter 2. Dust in our tummy. No, that's true. We were eating dust. Except for the moss. The moss is actually moss. Their laughs are good too. I really wish we got more of Lancer and Susie on the team. Do you find Chris creepy? I mean, we're possessing them, sure, but like, they're very creepy when they take those. No, yeah, it is. It is a little creepy that they just like take us out of their chest. No, I'm with you. That is a little weird. Especially because we know that Chris is in some way working for the Knight, so it does kind of raise an eyebrow a little bit. I kind of mentioned that before when we were talking about like Gaster's involvement with Deltarune. How like it very much feels like he's the one pulling all the strings and is the one that kind of made us into the vessel, which we're kind of hinted at in Undertale, especially because he makes like all the technology to harvest and store all the other vessels of the other fallen children. But in the beginning, when we create our vessel, one thing I didn't notice until this playthrough is the font changes when we get put into Chris's body. So is it like, is that Gaster like changing his like personality or interpretation of who we were going to become a vessel within, or is that somebody entirely different that like takes over from there? I don't know. I got no idea. I should probably watch more lore videos. I'm sure other people have thought about this in more detail. Yes, they wanted to hide the code, and then there's also moments like I can't mention that, but there's also other moments where Chris acts of their own accord, or like another example of a chapter you have played is in the Holidays house when we're in the vents from the light world, and then we get a better oh, I haven't done that. Wait, I'll do that too. See, this is all the stuff, like, I have a little guide here to help me, like, with the stuff I didn't discover when I first played through these chapters, and I'm sure it'll cover that, but that's why it's nice having you guys around, because you guys already know. Chocolates. I like how Lancer and Ralse have stool forms. I'm joking, twin, just a theory, a game theory. Oh, okay. I guess, okay. I would have believed you 100%, but also when the guide wouldn't have mentioned it, that probably would have been when I raised an eyebrow. But you would have had me till then. I'm like, I think half kind of gullible, and also I will, if somebody knows more than me about something, just completely trust them implicitly. I'm like, yeah, you know more than I do? Okay, we're trusting you. Oh, wait, hold on. I just remembered I haven't taken my allergy meds today yet. One moment. Public characters in there until it says, that's Paul. Yes, I love that bear. That line was so funny, just completely out of nowhere. But the problem is dark worlds are like 5 minutes old, then how is it considered centuries in the dark world itself? Yeah, the time in the dark world compared to like how long time has passed in the light world is very interesting. And I feel like there are indications both that the time passing is the same and that the time passing is either accelerated or deaccelerated, depending on how you look at it. Wait a minute, unsupported theory. Alphys is the Roaring Night. Why? Because in the game, who does she kidnap in game? Asgore, Undyne, and Chris. Okay, wait, you're cooking with this. You're cooking with this. Also, she, like, in this chapter, she's the one that sends us to the closet to get chalk. That's true. No, you're cooking. No, you are cooking with that one. Because she's the one that sends us to the closet as well at the beginning of this chapter. And then I guess you could also theorize that because she has a motivation to kidnap all of those people, and because if anybody in this universe were to know about the Dark Worlds besides us, maybe Birdly and Noelle, and I guess Asgore now too, potentially, Alphys would make sense. Because Alphys is closely related to Gaster in his previous work in Undertale, and takes over for him, obviously. Once he gets what's that one follower say before he gets like shattered across time and space or whatever, and she's smart enough to understand how the Dark Worlds would function, and I feel like the Knight definitely seems to understand like the Dark Worlds intricacies as much as somebody like us. Well, maybe not us, but as much as somebody in Chapter 5 who I won't say because you haven't played it yet. And yes, the parallels between Kara and Chris are so clear, like so clear, to the point that when I first played Deltarune, what if it's the sick dad? The Rory Knight theory. I've seen the Rory Knight one. The Alphys one is new to me, but I have seen the Rory Knight ones. Also, the other theory is that Des or what's Noelle's mom's name? Miss Holiday. What's her name? Carol. That it could be Carol too. It seems like a lot of the holidays could be the Knight. Yeah, but she gets her personality with the nerdy anime lover personality. That was something that I thought was really funny in Undertale, was that she was like incredibly smart, a scientist, a through and through nerd, and that she loved anime and references anime. And then that Undyne believes anime is real. Just peak writing. Yeah, doesn't either Noelle or Susie say that Des used to hit us with the wiffle ball bat? I think it's Noelle. I hate Carol. Yeah, Carol is an interesting character for sure. I feel like there's got to be more background into why she is the way that she is. I think losing her daughter would probably help. She's even, I mean, most definitely it's one of the people who were in the church that made the Dark Fountain. And obviously, Alphys was in the church. Also true. And then isn't Susie the one that reopens it? Because she just kind of like susses it out a little bit, or doesn't she finds like a clue in the priest's desk, I think, or something. It's been a bit since I played chapter 4, but yeah, then she reopens it. Suppose this turns a weapon. We just bought a ruler. Yeah, and that's how the Dark World works, is the real life objects become something in the Dark World. And it would absolutely make sense if one of the 2 pencils at the beginning of chapter 1 could turn into the sword. You know what? For no reason, I thought Carol, when Noelle talked about it, was I've had jolly and happy. Dear Mayor, turns out she's an asshole. What if we bought a metal ruler? No, yeah, you're absolutely right. And to an extent, like, we don't know what other items could have been brought over into this world that we haven't made like a one-to-one connection with yet. It wouldn't surprise me at all if there was like, knowing Toby and how he does this stuff, some items that are in this world that are tied to items that were in the classroom or in the school that people just haven't identified or put two and two together on yet. She would be like Asgore. Asgore is also just such a sweetheart, but so divorced. That laugh. It's so funny. Again, really wish we had more Lancer and Susie in the future chapters. That'd be so nice. I don't know. I probably should have been keeping an eye on my little handy dandy guide here. I don't think we're missing anything in these hallways. Yeah, no, we're not. If you brought a fighting pin, it would turn to Garrison's hammer. That'd be so sick. Or if, like, Chris, when he opens the fountain, started bringing things ahead of time. Because he's like, wait, hold up. We could probably make a pretty OP loadout whenever I open this next fountain. If you open a fountain in an ice cream factory, I feel so bad for the last girl. Yeah, I'm curious where we're going to open the next fountain, or where the next fountain will be opened up in 6 and 7. I don't know. Or if we'll just go through the bunker, if there's like a dark fountain in there. He is such a good fight song. I love his song so much. So there's a secret weapon in Noelle's room. Wait, really? The holiday pencil? Oh my god. And is that the same pencil that she offers us at the beginning of chapter 1? Because she has like a Christmas pencil and then something else. I forget what the other pencil is. Or pen. It's like World War II. No, genuinely. It is. Oh, wait, that's spicy. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, his dad is kind of a hard guy to read a little bit. Maybe. Slowly seeing Susie develop into a fully fleshed out character. I think it is really sweet how much of a 180 Susie does in the later chapters too. The fountain. I really like the fountain animation. I feel like the fountain animation is one of the better animations in this game, and it's like very what's the word I'm looking for? It's like very unique. Like it very much has a signature to it that, like, when you see it, you know what it is. Wait, stay here. Doesn't this remind you of when we see the core from afar for the first time? It does. You're right. Or the castle when you're out of waterfall. No, you're absolutely spitting. It has that, and it does also look larger than when we first see it in my castle town too. Oh wait, no, that's not the card castle. That's the castle. Yeah, with Monster Kid. Yep. What if the soul ran away from Chris? Isn't that Oh wait, you're kind of spitting though, because what if the soul did just like completely run away? What would happen to Chris at that point? That's a really good question. I don't know what that would do to Chris either, because it seems like when we're not in Chris, they are working for the night. So I wonder if that would then just completely disregard anything that was happening previously in Chris's life and would just do whatever the knight said at that point, maybe? Switch characters to, like, Susie. You can call Papyrus. No, I didn't know that. I haven't done a playthrough of Undertale where I've gone and done like all of the secrets and everything. The 2.5 times that I've played it, I just went right through like I had the first time. I just loved it so much. I wanted to experience it again. Okay, but Susie, what if it says dad? I think this is the point he's making. Poor guy. He's going through it. I just love to platonically, lol. Oh! I also like this song a lot. This one comes back in the later chapters too. Run! Oh my god. Oh my god. Woo! Oh! This section also reminds me of the Knights attacks in chapter 4 when we're it's like us three going up and then it's like the spears going up. I forget which attack that is. We've been surrounded. Only one thing left to do. Pacify all of them. What's that remind you of? What does this circle of bullets remind you guys of? Are you going to do the moss thing? 100% yes. Absolutely yes. We're going to eat some moss. Yes, Flowery, up. I knew you meant. I also ended up saying, I literally read what you said and didn't even correct you. I do that sometimes when I talk about Flowery. I'll say Flowey, and then I will now say Flowery when I talk about Flowey. And I don't know if Toby did that intentionally, again, just to mess the fandom a little bit. Yeah, you haven't even played Chapter 5 and it's already happening. I beat the Roaring Knight without the mantle. I have, okay, so that is one of the parts of the game I have not done. I did, like, the fight that you're, like, supposed to do, but I never chased after the knight afterwards to do the actual, like, secret fight with him. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun to do. But yeah, when Toriel saves us. Yes, absolutely. When we first get introduced to Goat Mom. Who is the goat? How are we doing on time? Okay. We're doing okay on time. Again, I've been very slow because I like talking to you guys. Moss time! Never gotten the Shadow Mantle. I didn't even bother to do it. No, I didn't either. Again, like, I was so just, like, happy face drool out the side of my mouth. I, like, didn't go back and do a lot of stuff or, like, look at any secrets. I was just having fun. Goat Mom is not the goat. I think she's the goat, a little bit. She does try and keep us trapped in the underground with her a little bit, but, I mean, it's understandable. Oh, you do? Okay. So I guess I'm guessing we're not the only people either. Perpetuate the cycle of existence. We're gonna perpetuate it. I hate Sans, but he's just a funny little skeleton. Goddamn flirt. He is a guy. He knows what he's doing. He knows that he got it. Tastes mossy. Let's go. Our HP was mossed out. Let's have some more moss. Oh, I guess we can't. It's more wall. Yeah, absolutely. Again, I would like to state that we do not tell Chris to eat the moss. We just interact with it. They decide to eat the moss and to perpetuate the cycle by eating it. And I think they did that intentionally. I think that they like moss. Like genuinely, thoroughly, they do enjoy moss. And as the soul, I don't think we do or don't enjoy the moss. I think that was a Chris decision. Why do you think Gaster has a hole in his hands? That's a really, really, really good question. I have never been to that room myself. I've just seen like the videos of people getting their fun value to, I think it's like 66 or something. And going and finding the sprite. I forget what the sprite's called in the game files, but it does look like he's got holes in his hands, and the knight does too. So I don't know how that's related to each other, and that's further proof that Gaster is definitely 100% involved in Deltarune and has his hands in this in a major way, which at this point I don't even think is a theory. I think that's just fact, and now we have chapter 6 and 7 to figure out like to what extent. Yeah, Christmas just might like eating moss. Fralse is getting all emotional, saying last words. Meanwhile, Susie, can you guys like shut up? Chris likes moss. Gaster likes Reese's. Who doesn't like Reese's or Reese's? Who doesn't? I think they're fantastic. I like the dark chocolate ones a lot. We have to get the true tie. What's the true tie? You've got the Susie. Let's go. First we have to get the frayed bow, and then the tenatai, and then we combine them. Oh, okay. Raises my hand. I might be the worst person to ever play Deltarune when it comes to the item combination thing. I think I interacted with the item combination mechanic twice, and half of my items couldn't be combined, and then I never touched it again. And that is fully on me and my lack of curiosity to combine items at the item combiner. So I appreciate the tip because I really needed that. Oh, is this when we close our eyes and imagine ourselves in Susie's shoes? Or what she's doing? Honestly, at this point, I think Susie has more than been able to handle herself. Yes, it is. First chapter 2, go to the shot Spamton, get the shadow big shot bow tie. In chapter 3, get the necktie. Oh. got this, Susie. I believe in you. Oh! Hey! We always knew you could do it, Susie. Okay, we're adding that to our to-do list for chapter 2 and 3. I'm actually kind of excited because I don't know what it does when combined. What is like it just a really good item? Why is there Undertale Yellow just as more games like that, like Undertale Green or Orange? Story. There's a one for Green. It's a cooking game though. I heard about it, and so it's like not really like in the same vein of Yellow, Undertale, Deltarune. It's like a cooking game, but then it still has some like character stuff going on and dialogue. Story Braver would sound cool. It would be a semi-horror game if I knew how to code it. I would 100% do it. Honestly, if you ever wanted to learn, Game Maker's got to be a really good environment to learn how to program. I mean, Toby, I think, said that when he'd started making Undertale that he didn't have any game programming experience. And from everything I've heard about the source code about Undertale, not being a programmer, mind you, the source code is very messy. And, I mean, look what we got from it. We got one of the best games of our generation. The flowers are the opposite of what they are compared to the human souls. Oh, I don't know that I noticed that, actually. See, now I need to pull up a list of the souls again in which each one is. It's been a minute. Lancer, why would you do this to us? Oh, the betrayal. There's kind of I like this moment in chapter 1 too because as Susie is slowly progressing to like make friends and slowly starts to convert to kind of like a little bit more of a friendly and considerate monster person, Lightner. This is like a nice wrench in all of that because she really liked Lancer and she really appreciated having him on the team, and then he kind of turns against her a little bit, and that, I mean, it hurt. You can tell. Aqua's impatience. Yeah, no, and I didn't notice that Aqua also seems to be the most like reflective of like childlike wonder and just kind of like how you would imagine a kid rage baiting their brothers and sisters. Yeah, I heard the game. Flower girl shows the opposite of kindness. Is that true? Like, are the flower guys? Don't know what they are. Chapter 5. The opposites. Kind of, yeah. No, the narrative is there. It's not something I necessarily intentionally noticed or thought about. Mostly because I was just so enthralled with how chapter 5 is presented. But they do. They're complicated, and they're not like one-dimensional characters. And I don't want to spoil too much either for when you play it. But they do kind of emulate the opposite of what you would expect from their soul in some ways. But again, they're not one-dimensional either, so it's not like that's the only thing they have going for them or their only personality traits. Answer shrinks and fits in your pocket. I love it too. It is so funny. Yes, I also love this scene. Again, really, I think it does a lot for Susie's character to like have her sort of get over herself a little bit and be kind to somebody and like be friends with Lancer, and then for him to do this to her kind of like turns her towards maybe the way that she originally thought and makes her not want to connect with people as much. And then obviously we know how the rest of her story goes, but it adds some depth to her character, and I think this is a really well done scene. Also, banger music again. Susie bite about another face-off. I wonder what happens if I purposely get hit by Lancer's bullets. Susie, you know what you're doing. Stop. Oh, it's like it's like Toriel's bullets from her fight, where they like go away from you instead of letting you hit them. It's so, yeah. That portrait of Lancer is so tragic. Look at him. Even that sprite is sad. Good dodging. I'm a bit of a skilled Undertale player, if you can't tell. Yeah, because she doesn't want to hit you anymore. Yup. And Lancer don't want to hit us either. How sad. Make him happy again. I don't want to see sad Lancer anymore. And meanwhile, she's just hitting him for 300. Look at him, he's shaking. Susie, stop. That does seem to be the crux of all of this for Lancer, is he doesn't want his dad getting hurt, even if they are a little bit at odds. And again, character development. The old Susie from the beginning of this chapter, I don't think would have forgiven him and just been friends with him. But she's growing a little bit, and we're seeing it happen. Yeah, I believe so. This is because we do the fight with King, and then everybody shows up, and then we spare him. We go to the Dark Fountain, and then don't we not seal it? We just end up going home because we leave it open so that we can come back to my Castletown, I think. Again, it's been a while. Yeah, me too. I love how the characters really do develop and change over the chapters. And you'll really like Ralsei in chapter 5 because there's a lot of development there too, and Ralsei is just mad the whole time. I'm into Crucy. I've seen so many different ships for this game. I've seen Crucy, Noelle, Susie, which is like more of like obviously the one presented to us through the game. Chris and Ralsei. Then there's like the thruple, Chris, Noelle, Susie. There's a lot. Curdly, I've seen Curdly too, which I also think is kind of cute. Let's go. Okay. So we will need to, at some point, go back and get the other broken key. We got the iron shackles. Episode find the original Starwalker at the end of our room. Oh, that's right. We speak to Jevil at the bottom. And then we go back to Sham. That's right. I do like Krause too. I think that's a really cute show. I forget, what are these eyes again? Do they just talk to us? Can we go get another serving of moss? It's the trashiest trash can. Can I interact with his little weapon on the ground? No. Also, can we not go back to... Is it the other hallway? Is there a hallway next door? Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Can we interact with the moss again? Yeah, Ralsei's a boy. We were talking about that earlier, how like at first neither of us could tell if like Ralsei was a boy or not. And then my first indication was the Fluffy Boys line, was when I was like, okay, yeah, Ralsei's definitely a boy. And then yeah, Chris is non-binary / they don't really have like a given gender, which is funny because Kara, I think most people, since they believe that Kara is the character they're creating, would assign Kara whatever gender they are. But with Chris, it is very clear that we are a vessel within Chris, at least at the end of this chapter. Toriel X Chris. That's interesting. That's a ship I've not heard of before. Didn't even save any for me. Susie, do you want your own serving of moss? There you go. Eat it. But Chris' character made it to be for interpretation. Yeah, I believe so. Or at the very least, up to interpretation, or just straight up, they don't really have like an assigned gender. It's hard to tell, but it's definitely one of the two. I don't know if any of these cells I can interact with, but why not try? That's what I thought at first. I couldn't tell if Chris was a boy or not. And then I think some of the dialogue refers to them as they. And enough dialogue referring to them as they, I kind of realized, oh, wait, no. Chris is definitely they, them. And then there's the meme of their Wikipedia entry with, like, all of the sources for the they, them. What time is it? Oh my god, I hate to say it, but we might need to do Jevil and the boss tomorrow. Kind of hungry. We'll see it here. Well, at least I think we need to get all of the broken keys tonight for sure. There's no way we're ending the stream before that. So that maybe what we do is the stream tomorrow go right into Jevil. Well, oh, I like Ralsei's sitting sprite. That's cute. And then Chris and Susie's are kind of hard. They kind of look sick. And Rousey's just kind of sitting. He's just a little ball of fluff. Yeah, if you do want to watch it, it'll be the same time tomorrow. And now that we have the excellent tips of Broken Spawn 2, we can actually probably do the fight a lot more efficiently. I do like this sprite for Chris a lot. We see the sitting sprite a few times throughout the chapters. Again, this is character development, people. I wonder how old they even are. We don't know. Yeah, I guess we don't. They are school-aged teenagers, I'd assume, because we get a lot of free time to roam the streets, and it's not like Toriel's super concerned until chapter 4. So I would imagine we're like older teens? Yeah, high school. Yeah, that feels right. I forgot about that. Rousey's a very good baker. As good of a baker as Top Chef? Well, we never know. Maybe get an Iron Chef between the two of them going. Yeah, like 16 to I think like 16 to 17, maybe 18 even, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. Do you feel bad for Chris? It feels so long, but I think it's made a week-long 7-chapter. Yes, it is. I think the timeline is like 5 or 6 days. Because chapter 1 is a whole day, chapter 2 is a whole day, chapter 3 is the end of the day of chapter 2, right? So I think chapter 2 and 3 are one day. And then chapter 4 is a day, and chapter 5 is a day. But I do kind of feel bad for Chris, because you imagine waking up one day and there's another soul inside of you that is asking you to do things that you maybe don't want to do. So I do you're right, feel bad a little bit for Chris. This has to be kind of confusing. And again, when you were talking about this earlier, the font in the start changes when you get assigned to Chris, and it says it throws away the vessel that you've made. So we don't know if that is somebody interrupting Gaster or whoever that is at the beginning, or if that's just Gaster maybe changing his mind, or kind of rug pulling us. It's hard to tell. Okay, let's go get the other broken key here. That's what we've been saying, Susie. That's what I am thinking, Jamie. And it's hard to tell because the font isn't the Wingdings Gaster font, but it is different, and it shakes and has effects that other people's font doesn't have in the dialogue of Deltarune or Undertale. So and it also helps that I watched a lore video that kind of shed some light on some of this. So it's not I just assumed it was Gaster. I think a lot of people have theorized it is. But then the font changes, and I would interpret that as that being somebody else. I'm with you. But why did they choose Chris for us to be a vessel of? Maybe that other voice doesn't want Chris fully working with the knight, and they know that if we are a vessel of Chris, we can work somewhat in tandem with whoever that second voice is to prevent the knight from starting the roaring, maybe? Yeah, me too. I watched a lore video on it because I was a little lost, and so I wanted some clarity. And since then, I've now also made my own theories because like nobody really knows. These are all just theories. Yes, why Chris? Exactly. Yes. No, we're of the same brain on this one. We're map padding together. This is group think map padding. Maybe that's how Map Pat was so good. Maybe Map Pat had like a twin and they theorized together. Okay, we have to go. What did it say? We have to go to the bottom floor, right? Again, I should remember how to do this because, like, I've done this already. Oh, floor question mark. We go to talk Jevil here. God, I can't wait to do Jevil's fight. If I was not so hungry and it wasn't getting late, I would just do it now. This fight is so much fun. The World Revolving is a fantastic song. And the little sprite of him doing like this, going back and forth, is such a funny animation. I'll say is spinning a little bit. I help now. Wait, that was Jevil? Oh my god, I never knew that. Replace here, I'm doing like the original bosses. Hopefully in my second I'm going to do every secret boss. Yes, Dancy Dance. Yes, that is Jevil. It's so funny. All right, eyes on me, twin. Okay, eyes on you. We're play a game, right? I think this has to be the option. But I don't want to mess anything up. Because the first time I did this, I just did it. I like didn't look anything up really other than like how to start this and where the keys were. Do it, right? Yeah, play, right? Play a game. Yeah. Let's do it. This shouldn't mess anything up. I feel like Broken Spawn would have said something that was gonna mess it up. So we go back to Sham. Okay, so now we have to go to floor 1 and leave the castle. Leave it here, right? I don't remember. Yeah. Hey, there's a fast travel. Fire. Okay, we go back to Sean, who is... We go field, right? And we go left. Yeah, there he is. Ooh, I will listen to it slowed after the stream. Absolutely. That entire area is very eerie. It's the only area of chapter 1 that at least from what I can tell, that like is completely devoid of any color. It is just the black and white. Yeah, it's literally just black and white. There might be a shopkeeper in the castle too. Yeah, there it is, strange prisoner. That's for our boy. Oh, we are, Sham, we are. Wonderful. I'm gonna give you a hint. Walk where the stars don't shine. Okay. That seemed to be where we just were. Oh wait, no, that's the broken key over here. We can go there right now. It's to the right. We're just under level to the point. Double the strongest regular enemy in chapter 5. Okay, so I will say after fighting the secret boss in chapter 5 that Jevil is a little easier for sure. I think Pink's fight is the hardest fight I've done besides Sans. And even then, I've never done Sans fight fully. I couldn't like bring myself to do the genocide route, so I had to download a save at Sans fight so I could try it out. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Yes, I have to go get the other key though, which is up where I'm going right now. And then once I get that key, we can unlock his cell to then do the fight with Jevil. He's like an evil product. He like spread chaos. Like he was mentioning it earlier, how like he just wanted to have some fun, but his idea of fun is chaos. And so as he kind of like spread chaos throughout the land, they built the jail around him and sealed him there so that he couldn't spread his chaos anymore. I'm sure there's more lore implications of what that chaos was and what he was doing. I don't know what that is. And the way that Sham described it, it seemed like it wasn't easy to lock him up either. Yeah, pretty much. And he's very jester-like. It's an appropriate, I think, role for him. He definitely fits it. Him and Spamton are like very chaotic, and they both are kind of wild in their own ways. Like they don't seem to function at like a brain level similar to like any of the other Darkners, really. We have to get this last key up here, which you know this because like we were about to get the unlock for this puzzle, but I have my little guide here that tells me which ones to press. But usually the clue, like if we go to the sign right here, the clue right here, the order of the rooms in the card castle from the bottom to the top. Jevil? Okay, so if I had to put like a 1 to 10 scale, 1 being like the Mossel or whatever from Undertale where like you just pacify it instantly, and then 10 being Pink, honestly, because that's the hardest fight I've done so far. Jevil's like, I would say a 5 or even like a 4, because the things that are hard about his fight are that like it's a lot of things moving in circles. So the way that you dodge him isn't necessarily straightforward as going like up or down. You have to go in circles. See, Broken Spawn knows too. To even find him? Oh, pretty easy. We like this last key is all we need, and then we can go and fight him. Okay. Let's go. And then the other key that we got, do you remember the room with the dancers that were going in circles? And then we went like down the path into like just like the black area underneath it, and then we came back up and there was that other chest. That is also a part of the key. So it's those 3 parts of the key. I mean, it's not too late. We could do a few Chevel attempts really quick just in case. It is. I am so hungry though. Oh my goodness. It got late so fast. Again, I've been very slow because it's fun talking to you guys. Okay, so we got all the key parts. And now I think we just go to him. Yeah, it's really easy. And like, I am sure if you had played this when it came out and didn't have Guy. Yo, what up, Sans? Hey, Sans is here. We got everybody here. I'm sure if you didn't know ahead of time how to get this, that it probably would be relatively straightforward to have like gotten the 2 broken keys just through playing the game, and then to get the 3rd one from Sham. So this is one of the secret bosses that are probably pretty easy to get to. Pink is pretty easy to get to too. You'll see. Hers is pretty straightforward. What's going on, Sans? It's the one and only Also, yo, Sans, where's Grillby? I haven't seen my boy a single time in Deltarune. Yeah, their fight states are so good. Also, Susie learning how to pacify. Darkness is hilarious to me. You are unbanned from Free Ham Sandwich Day. Let's go! Free ham sandwiches! Woo! Oh! Yes, we are, Sans! One of the best songs in this chapter, and a very, very fun fight. Okay. I know I said we were going to do this tomorrow, but I say we just send it a few times. If I don't beat it the first couple times, I am so hungry, so I will end stream. But we gotta give it a couple tips real quick. Especially because we've got the Prophet with us here too. Broken Spawn will guide us to the promised land. Okay. He was your best pal. You did. Okay, Sans and Jevel would get along. Five tries for each letter of Jevel's name. I think when I did it the first time, I got it my 3rd try. I think. Okay. Broken Spawn typed this up earlier. I just have to go find this. I probably should have like copied it. I didn't wait. I didn't think about that's what I should have done. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So I'm going to paste this into another tab here. Boom. Okay. A black flying rifle. Yeah, you do. Who also kidnapped one of my favorite characters, by the way. So I got beat with him. Oh, do I have to... Oh, I have to go get them fixed. That's right. Talk to Mr. Hammerhead. Okay, we're going to him right now. How do I get to him again? Is he in the forest? Oh, run, run, run. Oh! Wait, that was crazy. He didn't even notice me. Field bake. So either one? Or do you think bake sale's closer? Is bake sale closer, right? Because he's up here. Yeah, there he is. Wait. Let's go. Okay, we do have to actually lock in now. Me too. I like him a lot. I when we first met him, when we like when I first played chapter 1, I was hoping he would come back, and the fact that he gets like a whole shop in the cast hunter, I think is great. 5 tries for 5 letters. Done. If it takes that long, absolutely, we will do all 5 tries. And that should put us perfectly at the end of the stream. I guess wait here. Oh, no, there's a save point right in front of Jevil. Oh, one of the tips that Spawn also had was to make sure we had good healing items. I think we got it, like, enough. We have a spin cake. We have a revive min if anybody gets downed. I think we should be good. Blockage time. Hell yeah. I also like how the key creates a door. There he is. Yeah, it's so funny. It just like creates a door. Isn't that what all keys do? Just like the old days. Yes, this song is so good. It is so good. When I completed chapter 1, I hadn't fought Jevil. So then when I listened to the soundtrack and found this song, I was like, wait, I don't remember this song, but it's a banger. One thing we'll have to do is, if we don't beat it the first time, is give Susie some defense. I mean, we could just sit here and listen to this song all day. Like, we need some TP so we can just do a full defend. Ooh. He's so chaotic. Oh. Oops. I think this is one of the fights. Yeah, this is one of the attacks I should not be taking damage to at all. That's a little embarrassing. I believe in you, Chris. You'll be fine. Okay, so pirouette you said wasn't random. You said on turn 1, random character doubles everybody HP. Eight Devil's attack is more powerful, and then 9 heals everybody. Every 9 turns a circle. Okay. I also have like the little guide here as well. And every 9 turns it resets. Okay. Yes, the motif is in this one too. So this one we wouldn't pirouette, right? Because it just lowers his defense, and if we're sparing him, we don't need to lower his defense, right? And on 4, it boosts our defense per lead. So we're on 2 right now. Do it? Okay, let's do it. Then we'll just defend. And then, you know what? Yeah, we'll hear player Chris really quick, because I suck at dodging things, and I took damage when I shouldn't have. Oh, I went right into that one. Oh, I went right into that one too. Don't watch. Okay, and then 3, we said, what does he do now? Oh, this is when we get less invincibility. Yeah, so we don't want to do this one. With this one, we probably do want to... Oh, the heal prayer was a little too much DP. That was my bad. Oh, attack? I already ruined it. GG. You know what? This is the practice one because I'm taking a bunch of damage and I'm not blocking. I'm not dodging well. So we can say, like, look at this. Look at how bad I am. Killing him doesn't change the route. You mentioned that earlier. I remember that. This is just the practice one. So we attack. So now we know. So we pirouette turn 2, attack turn 3, and then do we pirouette 4? Yeah, no, apparently I'm not very locked in. Top to bottom for the hearts because they track you. Okay, good to know. And then turn 4, this is when you said for boost our defense. So we would definitely want to do it here. See, this is when I first did this. This is the attack I took damage to every time. Again, we're warming up. I guess we should probably try and keep this run going if we can. This one is a pirouette as well, you said? Oh, but we can't because I killed Chris. So this one is a little chopped. This one is a little chopped.
I can do anything.
That's the easiest attack to dodge by far. Okay. So this would be 5. This is when it does nothing, right? So we attack here. Oh, is this 6? Oh, no, this is 5. Okay, attack. Yeah, wonderful. And no crits. See, we're not locked in at all. Oh, 1. Oh! So 1 attack and then defend the rest? Now Pyro. Okay. This is the random heal, right? And then do an attack. Because we said it doesn't matter if we kill him. So you attack, rise, heal, defense. Ooh, okay. Smart. We have enough TP to heal. Let's go. Hey, we're locked in now. Okay, and then now this is turn 7. No, this is turn 8. Rude Buster a time. It's 8. Yeah, so we don't want to do Pirouette then. We want to attack. And then you said do Rude Buster? This 9 is heal all. Okay, wonderful. Boom! Ah! I missed a crit, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, the top to bottom was a good tip. That was a good tip. I made it so easy. It's also weird seeing like Rousey with the blue HP bar, Chris with the pink, and then Susie with the green. Alright, so this is Pirouette, right? Because this heals everybody. And then we do fight, attack, and then defend. Spam enter when rude. Oh, okay. Hey! And now it resets, right? Now that was turn 9. Boom! Oh! This one's also kind of. Oh my god! Okay, we've unlocked fully now. Apparently. We do want to Pirouette. Now. Oh, but Wiccan Quiz is dead. That's on me. Susie Rude? Okay, done. Rude, when spam enter, and then we use the revivement here. Ah, okay, no, you're right, you're spitting. I'm spamming it! Oh! Oh my god! Let's go. Alright, this is 2. So we want to do Pyro again, right? Yes, sir! Oh, not enough for Rude, but that's fine. Boom! Aw, that was not close. Not close. Oh! Oh my god. Thank God for iframe. That iframe saved me there. Turn 3, no Pyro, right? Yeah, no. Yes, sir. So, what do you think? Maybe attack with or defend for the Rude? Oh, we're 1 off! That's so sad. So probably attack then. And then defend with Rousey so we get some TP. Oh my. We don't. No, actually saved by the bell there. Oh my god, I'm throwing. I threw. I threw for no reason. Okay, and now 4. This is reduces his attack, right? Yes, sir. And then we can use heal prayer on Susie probably. maybe we use an item because I don't want to waste a TP. Give the Lancer cookie to Susie. That feels good. I don't know. I go from locking into choking. And then back to locking in. I'm blaming the fact that I'm hungry. That's an easy thing to blame. Woo! Oh, I went right into that one. And this is nothing, right? So we defend and then rude? Yes, 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 yes. And spam. Let's go. Oh, I should have attacked. You're right. Oh my god, this one's crazy. I don't know why I'm so bad at dodging this one. Oh my god, I'm awful. But with freedom. Alright, so this is 6. So this is the random one, right? Heal random. Oh, but I can't because I sacrificed Chris because I'm bad. Let's give you the Heartstone at Chris. No, you're fine. I'm not helping myself by not locking in. Wait, we can rude. Let's rude. And then you use the item. Oh, the heads don't have hitboxes. Oh, good to know. That's very good to know. Oh, spamming it. Tragic.
I can do anything.
Oh my god. Oh. That attack is going to be the death of me. That attack is going to be the death of me. And now I can't. Oh, it's fucked a little bit here. It is fucked a little bit here. We should also probably get better healing too, just in case. But if I lock in, this is totally fine, and this goes so much better. Top cake? I used it already. So we'll do... This is 40 HP no matter what, and this gets Chris 4. The pure one turns 7. I believe. Oh my god. Oh! Tragic. We were that close. Bunch of free TP on this one at least. I've also lost you and me both. I think this was 8. So maybe we're at 9 now. Dark Candy on Susie. Do you think we do that with... So maybe attack with Susie and then Dark Candy Susie? Heal Chris? Okay, Chris, done. Oh my god, I keep missing Chris. Oh! Oh my god, this... Okay. We go from being locked in to not locked in at all, and it is on me. This is also the video I watched. The theory was that this is also Gaster talking to us right now, and I actually feel like that's so accurate. We could have done much better, though. We did well, but we could have done much better. Yeah, you were cooking for sure. Between Broken Spawn cooking and you guys supporting, we've got this. I don't, because it's the same font as the one when we're making our vessel. So, like, I think it is him. Okay, so I think what we do... How much Dark Dollars do we have? Oh, a lot. Do you think we get better healing from Sham? I think we lock in and just do it. Let's give it another try. And then if this one doesn't go out, what time is it? Oh, wait, this is our last attempt. Okay. This will be our last attempt tonight. And then if I don't get it, if I don't lock in here, we do it tomorrow and we get it done. Put Socrates in timeout. Because it's honestly just me not being locked in enough here. I just need to do better, and we've got it. I don't think it's the items at all. And keeping better track of the pirouette. I guess it's easier to keep track of when I'm not killing Chris every other turn. Yes, we lock in. And then if you can't make it tomorrow, I have it so that YouTube auto uploads like VODs. So at the worst case, if you can't make it tomorrow, you'll be able to watch a VOD if you wanted to. But we're going to get it done. I have beat Jevil already. But it was like 4 months ago now. Oh, I didn't go and give Susie any defense. It's fine. It's fine. I help multiple streamers. You are the blessed one. You are the blessed one. Okay. Do you think we attack right up the gate with Chris and Susie, or do we defend on everybody? Defend Ralsei? Or Ralsei? And attack everybody else. Okay, okay.
Chaos.
Okay, and then we Piru here, right? Yeah! And then attack, and then defend rally, you think? Yeah? Yeah, that feels right. That feels right. Oh! I was so close to a crit. Oh, I was not in a good place for that last thing. Okay, and then for 3, we don't, because this one gives us less, and then rude, and then defend Ralsei again, right? Defend rally at all times. Okay, done. Oh, I didn't hit enter. That was my bad. Oh, I forgot to do the top bottom. Oh my god. I threw that one. That was my fault. That was my fault entirely. I don't think we use a top spin yet. I think we just keep going and hope for the best and hope that I lock in. No, we Piru. And then attack with Or I guess we could use an item because we need to keep Chris up. And then defend. Yes, Piru. I almost, yeah, you saw that. I almost didn't. This attack. I don't know why I keep going to the center. It never does me any good. And then 4, we Piru because it reduces damage, right? Unfortunate that we can't. No Piru? Okay, okay. So then let's do Dark Candy on. Ooh, that won't heal on. Let's do the Glancer Cookie on Susie. I guess it doesn't matter if we get her up, because if I'm going to throw anyway. And then we'll defend.
I can do anything.
I guess I also could have done a heal prayer, but I don't want to waste a TP. Okay, and then Piru this time, right? Yes, sir. Oh, we don't have enough for Rude. Tragic. Okay, let's just Dark Candy. I want to attack. No, we'll Dark Candy Susie, make sure they're healthy. Ooh! I was not fast enough there, and then I set myself up for failure. That was completely my fault. Okay, so this is turn 6, right? So we do... Oh, no, this is turn 7. This is the jumble up, right? Do you think we do the Piru? Or do you think we just heal? Probably just heal, right? No? Piru? Because this is when the jumbles are... Oh, attack on all of them. Hell yeah. And then we Rude Buster. And then we can heal with Rousey. Oh, spamming enter. Boom. Boom.
Chaos, chaos.
Woo! Oh, we were so close to dodging the last one. And then one attack. Do we Piru? This is 8. Oh, wait, so we don't Piru then. We don't. So then attack. And then heal. Do you think Lancer Cookie on Chris, right? Oh, no. We have to attack with Susie. And then heal Lancer Cookie, Chris. No!
I can do anything.
Oh my god, this attack. I am so bad at this attack. I just went into it. Oh, that attack gets me every time. I need to develop a strategy for that attack. And then this one heals everybody, though. So this is good, because we can Piru and heal everyone, right? Yeah? Stay at top for that one? Okay. Oh my god, I almost know, and then no! Oh my goodness. Alright, now we're back to 1, so we don't do anything in this one, right? We don't Piru. And then maybe like attack. Do we think we heal with Chris? Like do revivement on Rousey? And then attack with Susie probably, right? Oh, we don't have enough for Rude. Tragic.
I can do anything.
Oh my god. Oh, and then this is 2. This will lower defense, right? Save it for Susie. Okay, for next run we keep that in mind because you're right. It is kind of a waste to use it on Rousey when they have both the lowest HP and we mostly use them for healing and defending. So yeah, we do Pyro, right? I think so. Yeah. Oh, no attack. And then we can heal per Susie probably, right? Right. Oh, Piru? Okay, done. We Piru. Oh, you're right. We should have saved the... I guess we can do this. This heals everybody. Or do we do heal prayer, do you think? Attack with rally? Done. Boom! Save spin for later. Done. Oh my god, I threw. Oh my god, I threw again. And then this is turn 3. So we don't Piru. We could get Susie up or just attack. Spin? Do the spin cake, you think? Yeah? Send it? Oh, and do Piru? Is it 3 or 4? Okay, Piru and then spin cake. Broken spawn the goat. Actually getting us through this.
I can do anything. I can do anything.
Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god. Ha ha! Ha! So I need to stay at the top, but then move left, because if I just stay at the corner, the bodies will catch up with me. Move top, then bottom. Okay, done. And then, do we have enough? Can we heal per Susie, you think? Or do I just use my... no, I think heal per might be it. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, tragic. Oh, you're right, because if I wait a turn and then heal prayer, it would have brought... See, we're learning,
I can do anything.
Okay. Oh, I went bottom too much. And now I go top. Okay, I'm learning. And then I didn't go bottom soon enough. Oh. And then this is 5, so no Piru, just attack. And then what do we... maybe just do a heal item on Susie. Oh, big!
I can do anything.
Oh, I went into that one. No! I'm so close to getting that attack down. I don't know why I'm so bad at it. Here, really next. Here, really Okay, and then we wait a turn probably, right? And just like maybe attack with both, honestly. Attack with both sound good? That sounds good to me. Health? Let's do it. Can we heal prayer? Oh, we can. Heal prayer, Chris, now, you think? Yeah, probably. I think we really should. No, heal prayer rally? Done. Boom! No!
I can do anything.
Oh! Oh my god, I moved into that one! Disgusting. And then probably attack. I've lost track of the Piru because I keep killing Chris. Oh. Oh, we can't heal per tragic. Do you think with chocolate diamond or do we attack with both? Turn 7 now? Okay. So that means next will be 8 and we do not Piru on 8. Okay. I mean, chalk diamond on Chris, it's a risk. Or full attack. Chalk diamond? That's what I'm thinking. Okay. I feel good about this. Let's go! Let's go!
I can do anything.
Oh my god, this attack. Oh! It's so bad. It should be illegal to be this bad. Okay. We'll leave Rousey for now. And we don't Piro, right? Because it's turn 8. Defend and attack. Oh, wait, we can Root Buster. Root Buster, right? Yes! Boom!
I can do anything.
This attack. Oh my god. I really need to figure out my glitch with that attack. I think I just attack. He's not even half. Oh my god, it's gross. This is just a warm-up. It's just the warm-up. We're getting ready for tomorrow. Oh my lord. Okay, big. We could use an item here, or I could just keep attacking. I think either one is a good choice. I think attacking probably, right? And just trust the process. Should we get through there faster? I say we keep the damage going. Oh my god, I got trapped into a corner. That was my bad. I went into that corner. Okay, so then Rude Buster. Oh, we're 2 away. I say we attack. And then I can even heal Prayer Chris. I'm going to do it. Boom! Oh god, this attack. Oh my god! Listen, we got this if I don't throw. This is so easy if I just stop throwing. What time is it? Oh, it's 12:04. Okay. I have to go, but it's my fault. I think what we've all learned here today is I suck at video games. It's not even that hard of a fight. I just need to not throw. We come refreshed tomorrow. I won't be as hungry. And Broken Spawn has given us very, very good tips. I'm kind of getting the hang of the Pyro, keeping Chris healthy, Pyroing on the right turns. Like, for example, I think the Pyro on turn 6 and 7 are crazy good because then you don't have to use an item for HP. The only downside to 7 is it jumbles everybody's HP, which isn't always good. In fact, I'd say that that's oftentimes bad. So I don't think we do it on 7. And I don't know that Broken Spawn was telling us to do it on 7 either. I think he was telling us not to do it on 7. Well, thank you, Jamie. Listen. I might suck, but it's only because I'm not locked in. We come with a fresh head tomorrow, and we reapproach this with the strats that Broken Spawn has taught us and the support of you, and we got this. We do say, or no, I guess we've already saved. I will be back tomorrow. I will start streaming 2 hours earlier than I did today, but I will then stop around the same time. So we'll have more than enough time to get Jevil done. We'll have him done plenty by then, and then we'll get King done, and we'll start chapter 2, which I think is a good idea because I was very slow. So I think I need all of the time I can get with the chapters. Me too, it was fun. And thank you, Broken Spawn, for the help and the strats. I now understand this fight way more than I did the first time. The first time I beat it, I just kind of banged my head into the wall, and then I thought I pacified him the first time. I think. Again, it's been a little bit. But thank you for the tips. I now actually understand this fight, which helps a lot. But thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for watching, everybody in the chat. I really, really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun, and I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks again, y'all.